Thank you, everybody, for being here. I'm Mercy from HereThereBeMonsters, and I'm the Game Master for tonight's session. We are back to the Kingdom of Rin. This is session 3, and last time we left off with one party member at negative hit points, although I believe stabilized, and the rest of the party deciding that the safest place to spend the night is in the goblin camp that they just liberated, we'll say. The Kingdom of Rin is a D&D 3.5 campaign, although really you don't have to know much about the setting to be able to watch and hopefully enjoy. If you're watching live on Twitch, there are a couple of commands that you can type in chat to get live information about the game, such as !HP will tell you the hit points, the current hit points live of the characters, and there are a couple of rules references there as well. We do upload the sessions to YouTube, and some of you may be watching it there. Thank you very much for tuning in from YouTube if you are. And just so you know, there will be some YouTube exclusive content for the campaign in the near future as well. We're going to be making a couple of kind of setting primer type videos and intro to the campaign for those of you that want to learn more. And then the plan in the future is to also start making some videos that are kind of parallel to the sessions, but that tell the stories of some notable NPCs in the world as well. I think that's more or less it for intro there. I do want to say thank you to all of our players for tonight. We have our 4 of our standard players, and then we have one person stepping in to play Lazarus for his player who is not able to make it tonight. And also a big thank you to Atkinson for recording the introductory video that you are just about to enjoy. Thanks so much for being here. We'll see you in a minute.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new, no longer marked by war and sin. Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
And welcome, players. So this is where we left off. This is the goblin encampment with the sun beginning to set, and as you can see in the distance there, that is Baheer, whom the party found laying unconscious on the ground after defeating most of the remainder of the goblins. It is worth pointing out there are a few goblins that got away. 2 fled in one direction together, and 1 fled back down the infamous rope ladder that the party had so much trouble with after throwing, I actually forgot what it was, a rock or a bow or something, and knocking Baheer out. So that is our current state of affairs, and I will let you guys take it away.
I would like to clarify one thing first. Are we starting the game with a character that has currently negative hit points?
There's a character that currently has negative hit points, and I do believe, I didn't think about this because we were hurrying because we got back late, but I'm pretty sure you're out of spells.
Okay, that was my second question.
Yep. We had a different substitute play that character last time, and then we have this substitute playing this time, and I do believe that the spells were expended.
You're
think
no
I'm
longer in combat. Though.
stabilized though, so I'm not dying.
Correct. Yes, I believe you are stable.
I'm just napping.
Alrighty then. Oh well. All right. We'll leave you.
Okay, I'm gonna issue orders to have everyone search because we don't know that he searched the camp. I'm gonna have everyone search the camp while I'm kind of doing medical treatment on him.
Okay, so you're going to perform first aid or perform long-term care?
Long-term care.
You can do both, can you?
Uh,
Like not at the same time, but
So providing long-term care means treating a wounded person for a day or more. If your heal check is successful, the patient recovers hit points or ability score points at twice the normal rate, which would be 2 per level for a full 8 hours or 4 per level for a day. That's super strangely worded because it says you do it for a whole day, but then it says you can do it for 8 hours. So you could just do it overnight, although then obviously you would be tired tomorrow.
And he would be at what? +1?
8 hours of long-term care would leave him at -1 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So we'll just kind of go around and let everybody decide what it is that they're wanting to do before the evening starts, and then I'll have anyone make any appropriate rolls. So you're going to provide long-term care. Anybody else?
I'm searching the area for traps.
I'm gonna craft a dozen slings and clubs.
Do you have craft even?
Don't forget to search the area.
That's
Any
Probably not.
searching for traps first, obviously. So
I
we
mean,
don't
craft
have
can be
to
used on
die.
trains, so you can certainly try. It is worth pointing out that your unconscious character is also probably your most martial character, so they might be able to help with that.
Nope.
Okay. So searching for traps, crafting some basic, you said slings was what you were wanting to make?
Yep.
Okay. And Alondite is... Oh, wait, sorry, we got that already. What about Rubato? Sorry.
I'm eating this meat on this stick.
Excellent. Okay. And go ahead and start considering kind of how you guys want to handle watches, because that's not a thing that we've done together as a group. And then I'll kind of loop around here and have everybody make any rolls that they're going to make.
Yeah, the only time we ever had time for that was the very first session, but we both ended up passing out from...
Yeah, you were both unconscious. Yeah.
Good watch.
So let's start with Alondite. Go ahead and make a heal check. It is a DC 15. You'll roll D20 and add your heal modifier.
It's a 0 to modifier, so whatever I get.
Exciting.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Not terrible.
I'm at -1 now. Hooray.
Woo!
Okay. So it's gonna take. It was gonna take the full 8 hours regardless, because that's the activity that you are doing. But it is going to be successful, so that's handy. How about let's see. Let's go in alphabetical order here. Oh, that's weird. It's not showing Lazarus as having like a profile picture.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I was there or not. I'm wondering if it's like actually tied to the other like Steam account.
No, because we had it last time. Was a sub. What if you grab Lazarus, like left click him once, don't move him around, but
I actually can't do anything.
That's weird. I
could in the other.
I definitely gave you permission. Hold on.
You definitely dropped 20 dice.
I definitely dropped 20 dice.
There we go.
But
There we go.
There, I queued those.
I
in
thought
the
it
other
carried
screen.
over from board to board, but apparently not. So problem solved. All right. So Lazarus, I know technically you just make slings immediately, but go ahead and make a craft check just so we can kind of judge how effectively and how quickly you're able to, whatever, rip together some big leaves and strip some bark off of trees.
Moderately quick.
What's your modifier?
0.
Okay, still not bad.
Above average.
Okay, and let's have Skabosh make a single search check for now. Or alternatively, you can just take 10 or 20, actually, was what I was starting to say before you rolled that, which
Thanks, honey. Thanks.
you probably want to do. No, just do that instead.
Okay, I do that. I'll take a 20. How do I get rid of my dice?
Right click it.
Right click on it.
Yeah, and actually, I'll just clean up everything. Oh, that was interesting. My screen just jumped. Can everybody clean up dice?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Or no,
Also worth
you
pointing out, just for the sake of kind of imagination, but that book that is suspiciously sitting on the hay bale is not currently there.
Oh, I didn't mean to move. Sorry.
It's invisible.
Yeah, I for the sake of location, I kind of move his head on the hay bale.
Okay.
I have the book, like, put away on my body.
So would you like to take 10 or take 20, sweetie?
What's the difference again?
Essentially, it takes that much longer to do.
Yeah, I'll take 20. Make sure we're safe.
Oh crap!
When you have plenty of time, generally taking 2 minutes for a skill that can normally be done in 1 round, you are faced with no threats or distractions, and the skill being attempted carries no penalties for failure. You can take 20. So are you specifically searching for traps, or are you just searching the area?
I'm searching for traps.
Okay, then you actually can't take 10 or 20 on that.
Oh, then I rolled a 12.
A 12? Okay. All right, and how about our, because that's presumably what you're going to be doing during your downtime here throughout the night as the party's sleeping. So what are we going to do for watches? Well, I guess Alondite has to stay up the whole time because that's what you're doing.
Okay. I'm gonna order Lazarus to get a full night's rest because we need him to heal.
Yep.
I would take a watch if I could, but I don't think my eyes will
You're watching the dirt right now.
open.
Watching the eyelids right now.
Technically, you just started your rest early.
How about Rubato and Skabosh? What are you guys' plans?
Well, I suppose I can do a second or third watch if you'd like.
I'll do first.
Okay, so we're going with Lazarus sleeping the whole night, Skabosh and Alondite being awake for the first 4 hours, and Rubato and Alondite being awake for the second 4 hours.
Yep.
Okay, just do be aware that that will mean that Rubato is not sleeping and will not regain any spells or abilities that he has expended unless he sleeps for a further 4 hours thereafter.
We can have a late start tomorrow.
Little sleep in after your strenuous night.
So
Yeah,
it's
I don't
the
think we'll
party.
be going anywhere until until Baheer can move anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
We depart at the crack of noon.
And it is not necessarily super pertinent right now, but I am timekeeping, and that may be pertinent in the future. So just in general. So for whatever it's worth, today it is the evening of the 7th day of mid-spring. So you don't have to worry about, like, I mean, there could be spring storms or what have you, but you don't have to worry about, it's not going to, like, snow or anything.
How you roll weather, sweetie. I am not holding my breath that it might not snow.
Well, we'll find out here in just a second.
We had, what, a 3-week snowstorm where we all almost went insane?
No, only one of you almost went insane. And to be fair, that was because she was going insane before that. It was just more dangerous because you guys were all snowed in.
Uh-huh.
Are we supposed to see those numbers?
Yeah, that's fine. It's just for weather.
Yeah, if it's above 1, it's bad for us.
Somebody make me a survival check.
No.
Just declined. I have a +0.
Yeah.
I have a plus.
I'll do it.
Actually, no, I lied. I have a +2.
I'll do the survivor check.
Alright, survival, not survivor.
I like survivor check.
I roll for the immunity token.
That would be a 4.
Yeah.
Why did you do it with the negative modifier?
Okay. I mean, you can't really do much as far as predicting goes, but for the moment, things appear to be pretty clear. A little bit windy, but not crazy. All right. Go ahead, if you would. Again, because I was hurrying, I did not grab my physical dice for things that I don't want you to see. So if you can, I guess, just start with Alondite and Skabosh, who's awake first. Give us a little fireside chat. That's probably a good roleplay opportunity anyway. I'll be right back.
No. Like we've been here before. Feels like a little bit of deja vu.
I'm starting to rethink a lot of things, Skabosh.
Like what?
Some of the things we've been taught may not be accurate.
Oh.
Might have been too sheltered. Things in the wild just aren't what they taught back in church. Back in the cathedrals.
Yeah, this has kind of been life for us for a while in Capstone. The reason I came and found you.
Wish I had to listen to my father more about the military style of it. He tried to teach me more to... I hope everything's alright with him. I haven't heard from him in a while.
Was he last posted?
It's always been a secret with him. Last time was really urgent.
Sure, he'll be fine. Good fighter.
I don't know. This one seemed really dire. Was pulled back to the capital.
Capital? What's going on in the capital?
I wish I knew.
Or if it's anything like what's going on near Capstone.
What about you? Any word of your... Any clues?
Nope, that's why they sent me out. They can't figure out why it's happening. They're trying to get me to go get some help, some allies. Weird stuff's been happening, though. Lots of evil things going on. Caravans have kind of stopped coming.
Well, hopefully this will give some alleviation and more supplies.
Good. The reason we switched from thieving to fighting evil.
Go ahead and
really
just make me a
pickpocket if
casual listen check while you're chatting.
Which one of us?
Whoever's awake.
Listen check. Oh, I rolled 2.
You did roll 2.
6.
Okay, while
12.
Lazarus is sleeping. Can I do one final check on Aura of Good?
Sure.
As he's doing whatever he's
I mean,
doing,
there's no way he
I
can get out of
side-eye
my
him.
like detection code now. He's sleeping out of the way.
Do remember, for whatever it's worth, just because as players we have had, we've had long breaks in between sessions. He did save your life last time.
Yes, I know.
I just give you a side eye and say you're too suspicious of everybody. You need to lighten up.
You know they need to play their cards right.
You know I'm a light sleeper, right?
So what is it you're using? Detect good?
Yeah.
What's happening?
Just want to see if there's any sort of goodness in his heart, because I have concerns about his color of skin and his demeanor.
And you're worrying
And
about
why
the
he was
goodness
in jail.
my heart?
You heard me. Because he's pale. He looks.
Do note
like a...
also that just because something doesn't return a ping as good does not mean that it is evil. There is an axis of neutrality as well.
Yes.
I need to stop being so suspicious. Everybody all the time.
I'll message you on Discord the result.
Wait,
None.
Is it using my normal Discord thingy for the overlay? It is. What the heck? I'm gonna change it.
Oh yeah, thank you. You must have missed my ping earlier.
No, it's changed inside. Like if you open the server and look at me, it's changed.
Oh, weird. Maybe disconnect the voice and reconnect.
No, I'm just gonna change it in user settings.
Okay.
I have to find it though, oh dear.
I just want to make sure there's no conniving or ill intent amongst this group.
PDF? Could be that? No.
Where the heck? There you are.
Is it this?
Is that a mushroom growing out of that hay bale? It is.
Yep. I think it's actually coming out of the ground, but
Ah. From my
and I don't think it's a hay bale, but a bed.
Well, yeah. Still.
Yummy.
Quick side note, Mercy. I was intending to sleep in the bushes. I appear to actually have missed, but that was my intent.
Okay, I can move you into the bushes if you want.
Testing.
There, I did it.
We hear you.
I figured I would let you know before I did it, though.
Not changed.
Yes, gotcha. Just in case it's pertinent. Yeah. Picking up what you're putting down. Do you want to alter your plans in any way with that, Lazarus?
Well, I kind of want to take care of the dead and like move them from, directly right where they all died in the middle of the camp that we're in.
Yes, technically there are goblin bodies here.
Yeah, I kind of want to, just drag them off to probably a place out of eyesight that where we're not, tainted by what we've just done.
Okay. That doesn't really answer my question as far as what you had messaged me about, though.
Well, I think I just kind of veg out as an elf.
Right. So are you, because theoretically you could save the whole group 4 hours of their next day if Rubato sleeps through the whole time and you do the second watch.
Yeah, I was actually kind of curious how that worked with the spell slot recovery.
Yeah, no, elves are stupid broken as far as kind of that,
Okay.
like, game upkeep
Yeah, I'll take over those 4 hours of
aspect of
watch
things.
then.
Okay. Yeah, you just have
And
to
during that
do
time-
whatever your race has to do in order to get rest.
Yeah, and I guess during that time I'll handle the, corpse disposal.
I mean, you can do that in either order. I'm not going to dicker with you over 10 minutes of moving bodies as far as a 4-hour time frame. So if you want to move stuff and then and then take your trance, or take your trance for, you know, whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
Which one?
I'll do it later.
Okay. All
So
right.
you guys just don't wake me up.
Yes, but I think it fits for the character. I'll step in a little bit since you're filling in, to not tell him that, and you'll just let him think that he oversleeps, and then you'll take over the watch.
I didn't want to be rude.
Okay. So let's go. Nighty time. Oh wow, that gets very dark. Ooh, it looks cool as heck though. Hold on. That might be slightly too dark.
That's super cool though.
I think it's, yeah,
Nice.
I think it looks neat.
I like it.
Ooh.
How do I lay down?
Right click yourself, go to status, I think is what it's called. Just for the sake of showing it in a visual medium. Oh, there you go. Yep, there are torches too. So if somebody wants to have their torch lit. Hilariously, the torch is lighter than the campfire because video game things, but yeah, that's a really neat effect. I like that a lot. Okay. So,
Oh, is it not time yet?
oh yeah, no, not time yet. Not for you. Thank you for the raid, Vona. We appreciate you. For the most part, we don't talk to chat too much while we're doing D&D things, but thank you for being here.
We changed now. But it's a different picture. I had to go cut out a different picture. It's fine.
Sorry, if that was directed at me, I was very briefly muted.
No, you're good.
All right, so the first 4-hour watch actually goes by uneventfully.
6 hours.
We level up.
Now it's time we switch.
Yes, you would need to go and wake up whoever you're going to wake up for a watch.
I mean, as far as I know, Rubato's the next on watch, so I'd be waking Rubato up. Since I don't know this other thing, I head over to wake up the gnome.
I think that's also entirely fair.
Then I go to bed.
Okay, so Rubato is shaken awake.
What? Oh, it's you. Okay.
Good night.
Yeah, it's true. That's probably a very weird experience for you, having previously been a solo traveler. Or at least recently. Ooh, that amount of lighting looks really cool too, as the night passes.
I'm going to be wielding my crossbow and kind of hiding in this bush, trying to keep a watch over the area.
Okay. Are you trying to watch like down over the cliff that you guys came from, or more down the hill that you guys eventually came up?
Mostly down the hill, because I don't want to be out in the open on the cliff edge.
Right.
Just listening for anything coming up the rope.
Okay. Yeah, and you can totally just be generally on watch, but you can, if you would designate kind of like a quadrant, you also get like a +2. So you can do either.
Yeah, I'm going to stick to that. Keep watch down the hill and listening for the ladder.
Okay. And then, do with it what you will, but Lazarus, your trance would end at, more or less the same time as well.
In that case, I would probably start cleaning up around camp.
Okay. Any particular spot that you want to try and move things to?
Is there a way to ping stuff?
Sort of. So hit M for measure, and then it'll default to kind of this globe thing. And then what we usually do for ping is if you just click once to start measuring, then just kind of like do like small,
Yep,
big, small,
okay,
big.
that works. I gotta figure out how to do.
Yeah, we didn't have time for like a primer either. But if you look over on the right side of your screen, the little gray bar with the like gray and green diamonds, the green diamond is the height that you are currently like allowing. So if you drag the green diamond down, you can like eventually it'll cut off the tops of the trees and stuff, so you can see better.
Oh, the god, dang, that's. It didn't cut them off at all.
Yeah, unfortunately, the very shortest trees, because of the way that they're made for this map, the shorter trees are actually just the same size trees that are placed partly below the world.
So they're counted as that's where they are.
Yeah, but you can at least get some of them out of the way. It'll still cut off the height of all, or the tops of all the like normal height ones.
I'm not sure if you can. Wait, how do I actually click to make the ping? Over like here.
Okay.
Over here. You know, far enough away that I'm not like gonna see it, but also like I could hear shouting.
Sure. All right, so Rubato is awakened. Skabash goes to bed. Well, so to speak, I suppose. Rubato takes up a position in the bushes. This whole time, like, Alondite is just, like, you know, kind of praying and laying on hands and, like, doing first aid and, like, taking care of Baheer. And then when Lazarus, I was going to say wakes up, but comes out of his trance, he starts kind of cleaning up the battlefield. What about Skabash? Where are you going to sleep?
I'm just sleeping right next to the tent.
That's... Oh, I see what happened.
What?
I moved my, like, height thing too far down, so you disappeared.
Oh.
When I was just kind of, like, doing it absentmindedly as I was describing to Lazarus how to do it.
It makes it blurry, too, apparently, if you go too low.
The gray one is focal point.
Gotcha.
So you can scroll wheel will zoom, but the gray diamond is focal point. So if you want to get like really, really, really close, well, you don't want the gray one all the way down because you're at elevation. But if you put it at like 60 feet and then zoom all the way in, that'll be like the closest you can get.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna grab Lazarus's attention. I said, like, Lazarus, come here for a sec. Can you grab me some leaves and just apply it to his head here for a second? I just need your help.
Sure.
And while I was doing that, I'm just gonna kind of look at him and give him like this serious look. It's like, listen, you did me a solid. You got me stabilized. I'm sorry I've been kind of a stern, hard ass.
I understand that it's not always easy to say some things, and I appreciate that you've said that to me.
Just remember, like, I want to keep this between you and I. Like, I'm not always. I'm stern, and I just want it. Thank you.
I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad
all right.
you're here too.
How bad is his head?
It's getting better.
Right. How long should I hold this leaf for?
Does it stop bleeding?
I don't think it was ever bleeding.
He got hit with a rock. I mean, it was bleeding.
Yeah, in the chest.
Was it a chest hit?
No, I think we did say it was in the head, yeah.
He got knocked out.
It looks like it's on there pretty good.
All right.
Yeah, it's probably not actively bleeding now.
Thank you.
Also, you can, just for flavor, if nothing else, but you can move Lazarus around. You can pick up and drag, but if you left-click him once, so that way he's like your active character, you can also use arrow keys, and they move one square at a time if you arrow key. You can actually kind of like animate, like, hey, I'm like moving around. And boy, is that piece of meat overcooked? Yeah. They don't exactly have like a micro program for handling meat cooking in this. So you're going to spend the next, you know, whatever, half an hour kind of cleaning things up around camp, is what you're thinking?
Yeah, tidying things up. I mean, like paying attention to my surroundings still, but like
Yeah, you're not like actively on watch.
Yeah.
Okay. And Baheer, just to get you involved since you are asleep, so to speak, high or low?
High. Always high. Dream big.
Lucky number 7.
Go ahead, those of you that are currently awake, go ahead and make me a spot and a listen check.
Oh, our strong point.
I don't like these rolls. Oh dear.
Yeah, that was my spot roll. I don't know what the modifier is, but I'm sure it doesn't matter.
So I'm just gonna say that's a negative, technically a -1.
Listen is come on, target sheet. 16.
And a 3. -1 and 3.
9 spot and 17 listen.
Oh, wow. Okay.
9. It was the impressive spot. Dang it. Oh my gosh.
No, somebody actually managed to get a number in the teens was more the impressive part,
Oh.
finally.
Oh.
To be fair, I'm surprised you guys are letting me do watch it all, but that's why I offered first.
I see how this character rolls. Okay.
Also, in character, you guys have no concept really of how good or bad at any of this you are or each other is yet.
Yep. Well, we're starting to get it.
But believe it or not, Rubato, of the 5 of you, you're actually squarely in the middle as far as your aptitude at that. So
Wow.
just, yeah, as a player, let that sink in.
That hurts.
Okay.
I have the attention of a beagle.
So was it both of you rolled high on your listen? The 2 of you that rolled in the teens?
Correct.
Okay. So both of you actually hear, I'm going to say it's when Lazarus is kind of a little, oh, wow. Well, I'm not going to put you in the tree, but I'm going to put you in the tree for the sake of ease for the moment. Over that way. Both of you hear a sound coming from the northwest, which is, to put that in context, like if you went from like the main goblin tent, the one that has the kegs and stuff by it, and went towards where Alondite is, like Alondite would be northwest of the main tent.
There is a compass.
Oh, is
There
there?
actually is. Northwest is
Yeah,
like
in
the
the
direction
bottom
I went
left.
from camp.
Hold on. This is news to me. Where?
camp is-
Oh, there
Yeah, the
is.
bottom
Okay.
left.
Yeah.
Northeast then. That's super handy. Good to know for the future. Directions haven't mattered yet, so I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Northeast then. So actually, the direction that I randomly made up was only slightly off.
Yeah. And you said we heard what exactly?
You hear movement in the underbrush to the northwest or
So
northeast.
is Baheer at -1 yet? Or is
No,
he
that
still
happens at the end of the 8-hour period.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run back to camp and tell people I hear movement in that direction.
I am hiding in this bush.
And I'll also give them all of their newly crafted slings.
Okay, so he's back and we hear the order.
I don't know that there was an order, but yes, both Rubato and Lazarus are currently alerting I guess you're the only other one awake, alerting you that there appears to be noise coming from the north.
Okay.
East.
I'd say douse the campfire and stay quiet.
What is your vision?
Bad.
But
Who
yeah.
here doesn't have low light or dark vision?
I mean, I'm a half elf. I can't remember what my vision is,
Think
though.
you're
I
low
didn't.
light.
Apparently, I didn't
Yeah,
write
you
it
get
down.
low light as a half elf.
As long as
Okay.
everybody has low light, I think dousing the fire is a good idea. If somebody doesn't, I think it's a really bad idea.
No, we're all human. I'm human. I have no light vision at all.
We should probably keep the light source alive. Because you definitely won't see him if it's not there.
I'm at 2 HP. I don't think I'm gonna be in combat if there's any combat anyway.
Yeah. Well, you want to nuke it then? Oh,
All
how
right,
did you do that?
on or off?
Well, I mean, if you ask it that way, off.
I'm staying nice and quiet and stealthed in this bush the
Yeah.
whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't even see where you are.
Precisely.
Yeah, I say douse it.
And I will start looking and like spotting.
Has anyone
in that
bothered
direction.
to wake me up? To
Yeah,
let
we
me
woke
know?
everybody up.
Cool.
Except for me.
You're aware of this information, and you have a sling.
But it's one of those shoulder shake, and like I'm looking at you or whoever wakes you up, and it's like one of those lip shh.
Got it.
Make a sense motive check. See if you correctly interpret that upon just waking up. Sorry, you kind of blustery. Isn't that part of your shtick?
Not blustery. If I'm fighting, I want to keep fighting. I'm not really blustery.
Got it.
I can still roll a sense motive.
You might as well. Gives an opportunity for a hilarious one.
It's a 9.
Oh, that was rude. I saw that.
Okay. Make everyone that's awake now make another batch of spot and listen checks.
I am spotting towards that direction, by the way.
4,
I am still facing my same directions.
3.
That's
I don't know what I rolled. 8.
I got a 1 spot and a 9. Listen.
now I'm gonna roll.
Hey.
Hey.
All right.
That's 1 nat 20
For your
I didn't hear
for
anything.
my spot.
spot. Okay.
A 19 for listen.
Okay. And where are you? Like, did you move to a different vantage point or?
I just woke up and stayed quiet where I was.
Gotcha. Oh wait, that's right. Okay, never mind. That's okay. Doesn't change anything now. Where you was? Okay. You just barely, as you're looking to the northeast, see a short humanoid form kind of like creeping its way up the side of the hill towards where you guys are encamped.
Like this way?
Say that one more time? What their description was?
Well, specifically, Skabosh saw a humanoid form low to the ground sneaking up the hill from the direction that you guys were watching.
I don't see anything out there.
Well, you didn't move your mini, so like we have to play imagination a little bit because you said that you stayed where you were, which means it would actually be impossible for you to see what you rolled with the roll that you rolled.
Got it.
So do with that what you will. Somehow you managed to see it through a break in the leaves.
I relay the information to Alondite that I see a short humanoid figure creeping around in the bush. In that direction.
Okay, you don't have a lot of health either. I was gonna order you to kind of stealth around and see if you can't get a good vantage point and get behind it, but you don't have a lot of health to do that.
Yeah, not really. We're all kind of beat up.
I'm just gonna get into the bushes, into the sidelines, and see if you can't sneak, but don't go anything you're uncomfortable with.
Where's the... Alright, yeah, I'm gonna roll...
All right, as you guys are talking, you hear like a loud like snap, crack, and then like ah! You hear somebody yelling from downhill from you. Sounded fairly close though.
Same direction?
Yep.
They're probably fine.
I'm gonna roll a hide and move silent checks. That's a
Would you
14.
also like me to roll to hide in this here bush?
Yes, I suppose technically you've been hiding the whole time, so yeah, go ahead and roll a hide for it.
I rolled a 14 to hide and a...
That's a 30.
Crap.
My God. You are practically invisible, like
And
literally.
a 22 to move silent, to come over to the bushes over here and kind of sneak around and see if I can see anything else.
Okay. Well, yeah, so go ahead and move your character.
Okay. Whether or not they can interpret this, but because I have some like military training, I'm gonna do like sign language to do like a wide pronged flank, and whether or not like a left and right flank around where the noise is, and if they interpret that properly.
Going over here.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay, sleight of hand is... Okay, that's 2.
Amazing. So this is
14.
one of those things where like you totally think that you're like using drow sign language, but you're actually doing like jumping jacks.
Oh no, sorry, it was a +2, so 14 total.
Oh, okay. I thought you
All right.
meant you got it too. Okay. Like anybody who can, I guess Skavash already moved, so Lazarus and Rubato, I guess, make a sense motive check to see if you can correctly interpret what was attempting to be communicated. Dang.
Definitely, we do. I think.
Okay. As that's happening, go ahead, Skavash, make another spot check.
Sweet, nat 20.
Man, where were all these last time?
Yeah.
Right? Alright, what do I spot? A natural 20.
Well, you see, make a knowledge local check.
Oops. Oh, well, I rolled a 17 total. That second one is not real. I double rolled, so that was a 17.
Okay. And do you have knowledge local?
No, that was untrained.
Okay. So 10 is the maximum.
Yeah.
You can see what appears to be a female halfling that is currently stuck in a bear trap.
Alondite, we need to go help somebody. There's a halfling stuck in a bear trap down here.
Okay. Can I leave Baheer without any penalties?
Oh crap.
Yes and no. Like it's about 8 hours of care. So I mean, like if you said you were going to go run a marathon, that would probably have a little bit of an impact on things. But if you're, yeah, it's not like a chess piece where if you take your hand off it, the move's over.
Yeah,
Lazarus,
I'm
come
going that
take
way
over.
too.
Or not?
Or if you want me to take over, that's fine.
Yeah, because we've already had our talk, so you kind of know what's up. So yeah, take over. I'm gonna go see.
Oh, there
I'm
we
gonna
are.
I'm gonna stay right where I am because I still haven't seen anything.
Nobody knows where you are.
Exactly.
Okay. Before I do anything, I'm going to definitely do detect good.
Oof.
Is that just
Sorry,
an ability?
aura of good. Yeah, it's a special ability.
Okay.
Aura of good.
So as you are approaching, you know, like coming down the ramp there and whatnot, you hear something like whiz past your head, and like a small voice calls out, like, "You better stay away."
I whisper, shout back, "Be quiet. There's goblins out here, you fool."
Whisper shout.
Yes. Think Lord of the Rings, Merry and Pippin in the middle of the forest. Get down!
Yeah.
But it's not really quiet.
I heard it.
So
Exactly.
the detect auras are they're instant.
Yeah. Can you just? I don't remember how that works. Is it a thing that you can just do whenever you
It's a
want? Is
cone.
there a number of
Yeah.
uses? Is it?
No, it's an aura that's always around me, so it's just like a feeling of presence.
Gotcha. Well, I guess I'll message you the.
So I can shoot the cone out if you want. So it's what is it? It's like a 30-foot cone.
So you tell her to be quiet. Like you just keep walking up to her anyway.
So does my aura detect anything? Like
I
before
messaged you on
I'm next to-
Discord.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I keep walking forward.
Okay.
We're trying to help.
And detect evil.
Are you saying you do, or you're just declaring you're checking?
I'm doing both checks.
So that's a spell,
Right.
though, isn't it? Right? Like aura of good is one thing, but like,
Did I not? Yes, sorry. Yes,
Paladin
detect
can
evil
cast
is
it
a
out.
spell. Yep. No, I can't do that.
You can do it.
No, I've spec'd
Detect
into
evil
it.
says
No,
after
the way
Paladin can use
that
it as-
Alondite is spec'd, though, he doesn't use
Yes, I need to
spells.
erase that.
yeah, I mean, unless you have it through like, you know, as like an aura or whatever. Like, because I think aura of good is different. It's like a spell-like ability. It's not a spell.
Yeah, they're trying to
think.
do detect evil,
Yeah.
which is not.
No, detect evil is definitely the spell that I don't have.
Okay. All right, so you guys come upon her, and she, I mean, yeah, it's just like I said, it's a halfling in a bear trap. So she's like bleeding everywhere, and is like looks up at you, kind of bewildered, and is just like, "What in the hell?"
Okay, so as I detect no evil, I'd say I'm a paladin of Bana. I mean no harm. Keep quiet. There's goblins in the area, and I move to stabilize, and and I say, can you dismantle the trap? To Skabosh.
Wait, sorry. You walk up to her, announce yourself, and then what are you doing?
I ask Skabosh to disarm the trap, and I want to move to stabilize.
I think it's less of disarming at this point and more of like strength check.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do a strength check.
Make
Yeah,
sure you
you-
do strength check in the opening direction, not the closing. He waits to release her from the trap. You say it was a guy, girl, or just halfling?
Halfling female.
Okay.
So when you tell her there's goblins in the area,
Oh
she
gosh.
said, "Oh boy."
+1.
She says, "Yeah, I thought you were well, not halflings. I thought you were goblins. That's why I threw me axe at you."
Oh, that was an axe?
No, we just cleared the camp.
Yeah, I could attempt a strength check, but it's gonna be a +0.
Buddy power. Fist bump.
12.
Yeah, it's you get a little bit of give out of it, but since Alondite really didn't do anything to help you, you're not quite able to muscle that open on your own.
Okay, partnership.
Just keep
Teamwork.
trying,
1,
then.
2, 3.
There, 16.
Did Alondite roll as well?
Roll to assist. Okay.
Yeah, you can do that. It's called aid another.
Yep. You should definitely be doing it.
6 + 1.
Oh
what
boy.
was Skabosh? 16?
16.
Oh. So after you guys both fail the first time, she kind of like turns the look on you and is like, "A little help here." As she kind of like, tries to shove at it a little bit as well. And then, yeah, you manage to, I'm assuming you're not trying to reset the trap. You're just opening it enough
we're
to
just
be able to
opening
get
it
her
to get her
out.
out.
Okay. So yeah, Skabosh manages to, force it, open a foot or so.
We should probably carry her back to camp.
Yeah, do you want to like grab her or something? She's still, like in the middle of a trap that Skabosh is currently holding open.
Yeah, you should probably like pick her up and move her. Alondite.
Move a little bit.
She wouldn't be able to just get out on her own. It's like the trap's being held open at like a 30-degree angle.
Okay, we carry her back to camp.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a strength check, Alondite.
Hey, there you go.
There we go. That would have been a hilarious time for a 1. Drop her right back on the mechanism.
Oof.
Okay.
Plop her down beside Baheer.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, turn. There we go. He was being poopy.
Why are you out in the woods?
So as she's like being carried up to the camp here, you I guess probably mainly Alondite 'cause you're carrying her. Hear her kind of muttering under her breath like, "Nobody ever tells me anything."
Yep, it's not going to change now.
And then yeah, you get her up to camp. She looks pretty beat up. Like she's not on death's door necessarily, but she did just get like her rib cage clamped, right? Because it's a halfling, so she's like 2.5 feet tall.
Ooh.
Okay, I was wondering where it actually got her.
Yeah.
What are you doing out here?
Yeah, she kind of like looks all of you up and down and is like, "You first."
We were sent to go after the goblins by the guard.
I have my crossbow trained on.
She kind of looks around, like sizes things up. What did you say to her exactly, sweetie?
Sent by the guard to clear out the goblins.
She says, "Oh, where are you now?" And then she kind of starts just like poking around the camp.
Yeah, my
I
buddy
mentioned
here's a
to her
paladin
that
with a
she might
guard.
want to be careful, as there might be more traps around the camp.
Yeah,
with
we
her
haven't disarmed
search.
all the traps yet.
She leans down and picks something up kind of over here by the ramp, and kind of like it's not unappreciative, but gives you a bit of a dry glance, and it's kind of like, yeah, thanks.
We're more focused on healing our friend at the time.
Are
And
you out here on your own?
so after she kind of finishes making a round, and she stops and says, yeah, it's me job. I'm Ava of the Capstone Scouts. Never been much of one for sneaking and traps and such. That's not really my job. I was out here kind of surveying movements of the goblins, and I saw this fire up here, and I couldn't find a better vantage point, so I was trying to sneak up the hill, but
Should have tried to climb the rope.
dang goblins. What rope?
Rope on the side.
Could you be less useful?
I could be.
Jesus. At
And
that
then I
point,
just
I
kind
look to her and I say, "Do you have anything to prove that you're with the scouts?"
Now hold on here. Who are you? You say you're supposed to be out here. I'm out here on official business, like
Alondite,
in official
I kinda
garb.
tap on my
Alondite,
shield
tell her everything.
Oh,
We
are
are-
they in official getup?
my
no.
friend.
Yeah, I show my gear of Bana. We are, I guess, recruits of Bana. We are sent here to clear the area of all goblins so that the caravans can move freely to Capstone.
She comes over and kind of looks you up and down, and then she has a couple of little hatch axes. Hatchet axes. There we go. Kind of in various points on her body. She's got a couple on her hips, and a couple crossed on her back, and then one got one in her hand. And she takes it and kind of looks you up and down one more time, and clangs it on your shield. Not she's not attacking you. It's like, if somebody takes just whatever, something made of metal, and just kind of ting, hits it against something, so it resonates. She just kind of does that. She bounces the flat of her blade off of your shield. It says, "So you are. Nobody ever tells me anything." And then she keeps kind of looking around, not necessarily moving around too much more, but just kind of pacing around a little bit, and
By nobody, who do you mean nobody tells you anything?
And then okay, I'll go ahead and ask that, but in a second. She points her, kind of same thing, not a threatening way, but just she has one of her axes in her hand and kind of points it towards Baheer and says, "What happened to him?"
Goblins.
He got hurt during our skirmish with these goblins that were at this camp.
With my shield, as she's pointing with her axe, I kind of push her axe down with my shield and let everyone else kind of answer that.
She gives you a little scowl, but she I guess make a sense motive check before I give you insight on body language.
Except for the group.
Nah, mostly for Alondite, since he's the one kind of doing that interaction. So 14, what's the total there?
14. Sense motive. Oh, right. Sorry. My bad. Sense motive has no bonuses, so that's it.
Okay. I wouldn't say you read her like a book necessarily, but you get a good enough sense kind of her body language that when you kind of like kind of push her axe out of the way. It's less like at first she kind of reacts at you, you know, kind of like I don't know you, how dare you touch me. But then like as she, you know, kind of like processes, you know, that you're kind of like, I'm assuming you're kind of like pushing down on her wrist sort of thing.
Yeah.
And she's kind of, you know, and then she kind of like looks down at her hand and is like, oh, and like kind of, you can kind of see that she seems to realize like, you know, she was just pointing and happened to have something in her hand that she was pointing with. And you know, like her reaction seems to convey like, oh, like hadn't really thought about how that looked.
You have a nasty habit of pointing with your hatchets. Perhaps I'll start pointing with my daggers. I like this new rule.
Go ahead and make a anybody who cares to at least, yeah, make a knowledge. I believe it's local. Hold on. Go ahead and make a just roll a d20 to make a knowledge check, and I'll tell you which one it is.
The first one was a
Well,
5,
I
so...
could do a knowledge, nobility, and religion.
Natural
but
one.
I don't think.
Local. And so everybody can make a knowledge check, but if you're not trained in it, your maximum result is 10, regardless of what you roll.
Yeah.
You rolled 2d20, sweetie.
Well, I rolled a 5.
Oh, we can do that? Shoot. I'm gonna just...
Yeah, I rolled a 1. I don't know what local means.
Local, just
What
yeah,
does
so-
118 get me?
Dakota, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Oh, but I'm doing it really well.
So anybody
9.
else? Otherwise, I think like 7 was the highest we got there.
I had a 9.
9, awesome.
9?
It's just slightly below average.
So, you know, do with this what you will, but Lazarus, you do think that, you know, her armor maybe kind of looks like some of the stuff that you saw on the people like around town before you came out here. You know, you're not super confident necessarily in saying whether or not it's truly official, but it looks, you know, armory and probably capstone-y.
Is it appropriately sized?
It is, yes.
Okay. So yeah, that armor looks... I think it looks the way it's supposed to for... I'm not sure. I don't want to upset you.
So somebody had a follow-up question a minute ago, and I said, yeah, we'll ask that. Give me a minute. Was it who never tells you anything?
Yeah.
She says, well, nobody, and so far you folk don't seem to be a whole lot better, but they're supposed to keep the scouts apprised of friendly troop movements in the area, and they didn't tell me you guys were coming out here. So
I glance at Alondite and just kind of raise an eyebrow and ask him, like, are they supposed to tell them these things? Does it matter? Is
When
that
did
the
we
protocol?
get our quest?
I can tell you
Or
that
mission?
exactly.
Oh, you have it? The actual
Yes.
date?
Yes.
The fake real actual date?
Yeah. It helps when I click on the right thing, though. Hold on.
As far as I'm aware, Skabosh troop movements should be recorded and documented.
That definitely seems like if there was an error there, that
It seems a
warrants
little
looking
shady
into.
that they wouldn't tell the scouts this so that we wouldn't get attacked or ambushed by our own
This
people.
might be a disagreement between the church and the locals.
So you guys kind of received your quest on the evening of the 6th, and then you set out like it's today. Like this was a one-day thing. You guys didn't actually go that far.
This doesn't sit right with me, Alon.
I'd
You're like
to
within a
ask for-
handful of miles of Capstone.
Yeah, I'd like to sort of mention that we received our orders to leave today. When did she set out?
So she says, well, I've been out here for over a week. Or sorry, in the world they call them 10 days. I've been out here for over a 10-day. So I suppose that makes sense. But and then she kind of like started to like drape herself over this log that's by the fire. She says, but still, nobody ever tells me anything. And then she kind of like lays down and, you know, just like kind of, she's not like dying or like going to sleep or anything, but, you know, just kind of like it's been a tough day, like kind of like flopping out on the log and kind of like,
Are there other scouts out here?
kind of like patting at her chest a little bit, you know, because it's like she's still pretty beat up.
Yeah.
So just yeah, a little bit about her. She is Ava, if you didn't catch that before, is a probably mid-20s halfling female. She's a little over 2.5 feet tall, with a, you know, build appropriate for an athletic person of that height. So she probably weighs like 25 pounds, 30 pounds.
I don't even know how to.
Yeah. She has brown eyes, dark brown hair, and she appears probably to be fairly skinned naturally, but she's very tan, presumably from, you know, all of her work outdoors. And I think that's a good opportunity. We're probably about halfway through here, you know, plus or minus depending on what you guys want to do. So why don't we take a stretch and potty break?
Daughter.
Sounds good.
It's what? It's 48. Let's say be back by 55. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Be back in a few. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I know this one hasn't been quite as battle heavy as the last one, but the last one was probably too battle heavy. So, you know, we want to try and kind of find a rhythm here and give the characters a chance to roleplay, or the players a chance to roleplay, and the characters a chance to get to know each other and interact a little bit more. So we'll be back for more for kind of the second half of the episode here in about 5 minutes. If you're watching on YouTube, it'll probably be about 5 seconds. And if you haven't been up off your booties in a little while, recommend that you take the opportunity, go to the bathroom, get yourself a drink of water, because you haven't drunk enough water yet today. And we'll see you in a few. All right, are we all back?
I'm back.
Red 5 standing by.
Here.
It was a good
I'm
time
not
when I
here.
just sat down.
All right, so obviously we can do a bit more roleplay here and whatnot if we want to as well, but just for context, that was a little over an hour into the second watch, so there are still a few hours of night and sleeping and healing, excuse me, and whatnot to do here.
Yep.
Performing triage. Can I do 2 people at once, or is it more effort?
I think you could do long term up to like 5 or 6 people, wouldn't it?
That sounds right, but yeah,
As
let
a
me
group.
peek here real fast.
Worst case, there's multiple.
You can
people.
you can tend as many as 6 patients at a time.
See? But we should probably ask her if she wants that first.
No, just start applying to her. I'm sure it'll go
Yeah.
well.
I just head back to sleep.
Step 1 for anybody who has first aid training: obtain consent.
I am trained in first aid.
Not obtain
May I
patient.
help you?
I go back to sleep.
My name is
But,
Alondite.
yeah,
I'm
I
a
mean,
lifeguard. Can I help you?
I would like to ask her and, you know, mention that we took care of the goblin encampment that was here, so I don't think you're gonna see anything else in the nearby area. You're more than welcome to camp with us for the remainder of the night.
She sits back up. There isn't, unfortunately, an animation for that. You're either standing or laying down, but she sits back up and you know, kind of tips her head to you and says, thank you. I'm not really, you know, I can fend for myself, but I'm not really out here for killing personally. I'm a scout. I document enemy movements, and particularly it's my job to help look out for bigger groups. You know, usually the goblins are kind of they're pretty tribal. They don't necessarily collaborate a whole lot, but you know, when we're always kind of keeping an eye out. So I guess thanks for what you've done. It doesn't really affect what I need to do, but it certainly helps the larger cause. How many of them were there?
I assume
I'm
I would know
asleep.
the answer to that.
Yes, and actually no, actually that's not entirely true. I know exactly how many there were. Hold on. I was gonna say I don't remember either, but
There was one sorcerer and either 4 or 3 archers and 2 to 3 I want to say clubmen or within striking range melee goblins.
you know what? I know the real answer, but it's much more fun to go with what you remember, so we'll do that.
Hearing them discuss this, I go back to sleep too.
Are you in the bush?
Yeah, I never moved out of my hiding spot.
The gentle sound of a snoring fern reaches your ears.
Also, I notice you have quite the wound going through your midsection. Do you want to sit beside our unconscious friend there, and I'll give you some first aid there.
The phrasing on this.
She says, I wonder how that got there. Stupid goblins, you know. And then she said, you know, she kind of looks up at you and her features soften a little bit. She says, I'm not mad at you. I'm in pain and I'm mad at the dumb goblins and the dumb, you know, just kind of like blusters.
It's reasonable. Understandable.
Do you have any drinks?
Nothing alcoholic on me.
I think we can't afford drinks.
And then so she kind of goes over there and then kind of looks you guys all up and down and says, "You must be kind of new at this, yeah? Why don't you bring your friend over here?" And she goes and like lays down in the actual tent that's over here.
Yeah, that would be good. Kind of pick up
That
here,
tent.
put him in the tent.
Well, I tried. I don't know how to get in the tent.
This is entertaining.
Yeah, we make a body pile in front of the
Yep.
tent.
Dog pile.
Just thought, you know, first aid 101, you don't want to move a patient who's been knocked unconscious too far because, you know, head trauma.
So sea control lets you move vertically, but not through stuff, so I don't know.
No. You just have to sit on the outside of the tent. Well, you can just lay on top of it.
Is he muted?
Ew.
Oh wow. Yep. How long have I been muted?
Probably a good
Not
minute
long.
and a half.
Well, my bad.
We basically tried to go to the tent, and that was the last time you were speaking.
Okay, so, but you did hear me say, like, essentially, you're kind of daft. Let's go to the tent.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I have no recollection of why I would have muted after that, but apparently I did.
Yeah, it's super
Cool.
weird.
That's fine. I was mainly just kind of like verbal processing my way through the night and getting watches going again and whatnot. So, Skabash is sleeping.
I'm asleep.
Rubato said he was sleeping, but I thought you were on watch.
I was, but everybody else was awake and they were talking about boring things.
Awesome. What about Lazarus? What are you doing?
Well, I was getting them tucked in because I was like pseudo providing interim care.
Yeah.
So who all is actually up right now?
I'm up, but
You
I'm
and
occupied.
Alondite, who's providing first aid.
Okay, I'm on watch then.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you actually have a torch out?
No.
Whee!
Okay. Give it one more batch of random encounter rolls here. Right, I said that was 3 hours, didn't I? I guess. Whoop. Okay. All right. The rest of your night passes uneventfully. And you find yourself, that's probably slightly better lighting, kind of in the first light of pre-dawn. But you actually managed to make it through the night in the middle of the goblin camp without any, well, without any repercussions for you guys. I suppose there were some repercussions.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody who got the appropriate amount of rest for your race regains 1 hit point. And everybody who got received long-term care for 8 or more hours recovers 2 hit points. So Ava, like, it was nice to do for role-playing purposes, but doesn't actually regain any life because she didn't rest.
The Baheer is out -1.
Yep, Baheer goes up to -1.
Oh, what the heck?
Kabosh goes up to 3. And did Rubato actually manage? Oh wait, you were somehow full health anyway.
Yep.
You might have triggered the chat command slightly too early. It's being updated right now.
Yeah, Loki updated my health to something.
I see that to 13 out of 9. Yep.
How do I? Okay,
It
so
should
you,
be
like,
what?
drag and it moves it from where it is. I think I was at 3, so I should be at 4.
Okay. Yeah, you can actually type as well. You don't have to.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yep. Yeah. No, overall, the user interface for this is maybe not super clear, but it is actually pretty well set up. So okay, well, yeah, it's dawn. I guess at least most of you are awake. I'll say that at least for the moment, Ava is sleeping still, so you guys can choose what to do with that. And Baheer is still unconscious.
Has anyone checked her pockets?
What? No, she's a person.
That didn't answer the question.
No. She can hear you too. You can ask her if she can check her
I'm
pockets.
I'm asleep. I was just curious.
Okay, I'm like, what the heck? Oh, I thought that was in character. Like,
I thought
in
it
the
was
group.
No, I didn't get the full 8 hours. So. Plus, he
Oh,
said she's
great.
asleep. I figured that was the best time. You know.
Okay, so what was the hit point total again? Who's still
I'm
in
at
the doghouse?
-1 still.
Okay, I'm gonna
Buffalo.
cast Cure Light Wounds.
Okay.
And don't forget the feats that you have that are pertinent to that.
Yeah, I have to read them now.
You had 2 hours.
You were doing stuff. I at least found them. Okay, so I think it just does 1 extra.
Yeah, I don't remember, and that one's not in the SRD, so I don't have
Yeah.
an easy way to look at it right now.
Yeah, it looks like it just does 1 extra point of healing. And Cure Light Wounds is when I lay my hand upon a living creature, I channel positive energy. That's definitely not evil, Alondite. To cure 1d8 points of damage plus 1 per caster level. So in this case, it would be d8 plus 2. I'm assuming I roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
free.
Get
seriously.
back.
The good news is even without the feat, that would have been +1, so that would have put him at a +1. So any magical healing was going to be enough.
So what is he at now? 1?
He's at 2. Yeah, that was 1 plus 2 for a total of 3, and he was -1.
At least now I can walk.
And I think with everyone awake and conscious, we should probably save any emergency healing.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, from Baheer's perspective, the last thing you saw was like a rock flying at your face that was thrown by a goblin.
How long was I out for?
2 weeks.
Oh, like, yeah.
Weeks?
2 weeks. That's 20 days.
Make a deception check if you actually want to try and
We've had to
convince him
sit
that.
here for 2 weeks watching you because we couldn't move you.
How did it take that long for me to get healing from our cleric? Or from our healing person?
He was out too.
Yeah, they all were.
Do I roll anything? Or...
Yeah, you make a sense motive to oppose their deception
I'm gonna laugh
checks.
if it's a 1.
I mean, Skabash, you piled it on that too. You make 1 too.
Okay. Deception?
Deception.
That's a 4. I believe.
Where's
you guys.
where's
Is there a way to
deception?
see what you rolled historically?
Yeah, if you hit space, there's like a little button in the upper right that you can click.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I don't have
I
a
don't-
deception.
I don't see deception.
Am I mixing up the name? Oh, Deception's the 5th edition one. It's
Bluff.
Bluff. Sorry.
Ah, yes.
I do have bluff +2.
Nice. I have to.
That's a
Also,
16.
Alondite.
Orar says that they hope Baheer rolls terribly. And that we have to keep the story
did
up
roll
indefinitely.
I rolled a 5.
Yes. Okay. So what is the total bluff check that Alondite got, and the total bluff check that Skabash got?
9.
16.
A 9 and a 16. Okay. And what is the total sense motive check that
4.
Baheer got? 4. You have a -1.
Yeah, I don't have wisdom.
Well, you don't have a lot right now either.
Okay. Make an intelligence check.
An intelligence check.
Yeah, just D20 plus your intelligence modifier.
That's 1.
Oh my god. That was just to recall what the date was when you went unconscious, but I guess you have some amnesia.
Oh man. Alondite, know what this reminds me of?
No, what?
When we used to trick your brother into thinking that I was actually a shadow person.
Oh, you should say you had a kid.
Why is that relevant? This person is asleep for 2 weeks.
No, it's actually been like 6 years.
Or 20 days.
Skabash had a
Correct. They are 10 days here.
Okay, 20 days.
At hearing the word shadow person, I leap to my feet and fire my crossbow.
Shoot. Oh. Well, I might
at
die.
Anything in particular, or
No,
Just randomly? Oh lord.
make an attack roll then?
Duck.
Yeah, there we go.
Someone's getting shot accidentally.
Oh my god.
Shot accidentally.
If this hits me,
it's the shadow people.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
He's gotta roll again, right, to confirm the.
Oh gosh.
No, we don't confirm fumbles.
No, fumbles aren't confirmed. Just
Um,
there. Oh.
Okay, so let's
Oh,
see.
that was
It's in the. I'm gonna say it's in the direction of where you guys are talking, right? Because that's where we just heard shadow people coming from. Make a. Well, no, hold on. I will, I guess. I'll roll a d4 because there's kind of like 4, using the 5-foot squares. There's kind of like a shooting lane that's 4 squares wide. So
If this takes me down, it's so worth it.
I'm looking at it towards the tent. So square 1 is empty, square 2 is empty, square 3 is Kabash, square 4 is Baheer.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh.
Back down I go.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Oh,
Well, it might actually be 20 days.
jeez.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I guess we're staying here another day.
Well, now I'm dying again, so.
We can stabilize you.
Oh my
it's
God.
fine. Oh crap.
Okay.
My
Well,
leg looks free again.
just because time might matter, I guess roll initiative.
Oh.
Also, why is Lazarus laying down?
Arrows.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
A 5. So I get 5. So I'm an 8.
17.
Hold on. Turn-based mode. Oh god, you're still in turn-based mode from the combat. Okay.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Skabash had 17. Right?
Yes.
Who's the next closest to 17?
I got 8. So.
Okay.
14.
Okay. Rubato?
2.
Phenomenal. Lazarus?
That's gonna be, I think, a grand total of 5.
Great.
I try and do a heal check to stabilize.
Wait, wait, hold on.
What?
Like, so we all had a good laugh as players, right? But, like, in character, your party member just shot one of your other party members. I don't think everybody's just gonna be like, oh, that's cool.
Right.
Yeah, no. First thing I'm gonna.
What the heck, Rubato?
Okay, let's think about this. I'm already on edge and suspicious of everyone.
Yeah. Oh no, are we gonna kill the gnome?
If anything, I'm gonna charge over and pin him to the ground.
Make a spot check.
I mean,
All right, he's hidden, isn't he?
Actually, it doesn't even matter what you roll because you don't have a 10 spot and he rolled a 30, so... so yeah, and you could, I just say you could run over there. You could, like, essentially bull rush a bush and see if you get the right one. I'd probably just do the same thing we just did. We'd roll, it'd probably be a D3 because there's not quite as many bushes as there were.
I mean, it's still my turn.
Yeah, so it's Skabash's turn first.
I mean, I'm gonna try and stabilize my comrade.
Okay. Make a heal check.
I roll good.
Use first aid to provide to save a dying character.
Oh,
if a character
crap.
has negative hit points and is losing hit points, you can make him or her stable. A stable character regains no hit points but stops dying.
That's a 9. I tried. I'm sorry. I'm not a healer.
I'm sorry, Rocket.
Yeah.
All right, your turn, Alondite.
This is why I saved my spells.
I could
Okay,
play a game of Dota right now, really.
I know I suck at it, but I'm gonna try and do like a spot or like an investigation to see where the arrow came from.
I mean, you can see the general area, right? Like, you could kind of judge the trajectory, but you're gonna have to just make a guess if you actually want to go over and try and like tackle him.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Bull rush.
Is there actual like cavalry spikes there?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you're gonna bull rush him into the.
Oh yeah, because I would push him back.
I mean, yeah, let's burn all the spells today.
Oh boy.
So technically, with well, I guess you're in the tent though, right? You're not like behind it like that.
Yeah.
So yes, you could bull rush out of the tent because I would be measuring from like here to there. So yeah, you could. As far as bull rush goes, I don't think you must push them. I'm looking at it now. If you beat the defender's strength check result, you push them back 5 feet. Okay, yes. So they move no matter what. It's just you can continue to push them if you want to. You can essentially like follow through.
So he would hit the spikes.
He would. Now, I mean, that's going to be more like slamming him into a wall than, you know, I mean, they're not, like, they're not giant metal, you know, they are what they look like here, right? They're like large limbs that are like kind of loosely hacked into a kind of sort of pointy bit.
Okay.
So like it might hurt a little bit, but you're not like pushing him onto a giant, you know, metal hedgehog like thing.
The intent here is that even if I do, like, if I don't succeed, whatever, if I do succeed, the intent is not to hurt. I would use some restraint just to restrain. Does that make sense?
That's more of a grapple check. So I don't know if intent matters.
Okay.
So, all right, let's say that looks to be a 3 wide, excuse me, a 3 wide section of shrubs. And Rubato appears to be in more or less the middle one. So, 1 to 2 is a miss, a 3 to 4 is a hit, a 5 to a 6 is a miss. All right. So, yeah, you go like charging into the shrubs there, or well, yeah, like ferns and stuff there, and kind of like clang up against the, you know, whatever we're gonna call that, barricade. Make a reflex save.
Ooh, I actually have stuff for that. All right. 18.
Oh, good. I was really hoping that my accidental fire wouldn't kill multiple people.
How did the party all die? Well, they killed
Nice.
each other.
Friendly fire.
Actually, that's true. How did we not... Hold on, I'd just like to take a second to have all of our Twitch subs celebrate retroactively that moment of friendly fire with Rubato. Magnificent. All right.
It was too perfect of a moment. I couldn't not. I went to
Yeah,
sleep
no,
with
no,
the
it
crossbow.
totally makes sense. Like, I for what it's worth, like as a player, I'm sorry for any like frustration to Rocket, and I'm sure Mendez is too. But it made
Yeah, I'm
sense in
sorry,
character, and it was kind of hilarious. So, Alondite, you go like charging through the ferns and like kind of clang up against the thing, but you manage to, because if you look at the way that it's shaped, right, like that's more or less how it is actually shaped. The only part of it that would really hurt you would be if you ran your like face right into it and got like splinters through the holes in your helmet or whatever. So you manage to like pull your head to the side and your head goes between two of the spiky bits.
All right, swing and a miss.
So Baheer, go ahead, roll, pick a number between 1 and 10 and roll a d10 to see if you automatically stabilize.
4. Wait, it's not letting me. Okay, there we go. 4. That's another one.
Dang it.
All right.
We'll try. We'll get this to work.
Oops.
Lazarus is nice.
Okay, so Baheer drops to -4. And Lazarus' turn.
I could do it from here, couldn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, you just have to be in an adjacent square.
I kind of like the idea you were standing on him, though.
Just so you know, for playing, when you're holding a character, like you're holding down left click, if you hold Alt, that allows you to do facing.
Oh, that's actually what I was looking for.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I saw the like hop back, hop forth, hop back. I recognize that dance. We've all done it.
Yeah. I shall at least try to cure the light wounds on the downed Baheer.
Ooh. Roll Nate.
+2.
Nice.
There we go.
So we're right on par for averages.
Now I have 4 hit points.
Oh, I was gonna say now Rubato has to shoot you twice for you to start dying again.
But I do want
Roll
to say,
4.
as soon as I revive him, I want to say, it's been another 2 weeks.
10 days.
another 10 days.
10
days.
So he has a +2 to his heals, so he actually healed you for 10, so you should be at 6, not 4.
Oh, nice.
And then yeah, make a bluff check.
+4, I believe.
Was anybody else piling in on this deception?
It's a 17.
I'm staying quiet on this one. Kind of, I'm in the zone, looking for where that arrow was shot and shutting that down.
Okay. You are relatively confident that. Well, wait, no, it was a 4. Yeah, no, you know that he's like totally lying to you.
Yeah.
I was gonna say relatively sure, but you quadrupled his roll, so there's no relatively sure.
Mm-hmm.
And now that you're no longer dying, we can probably go back out of
Yeah.
turn-based mode.
Ooh, exploration.
It probably wasn't gonna matter, but you never know.
Yeah, well, seeing how things go sometimes, that was probably fair.
Wait, so is Rubato just coming out of the bushes now?
Yeah, I run out of the bushes over by the fire, frantically looking around for the shadow people. Where are
Oh
they?
my goodness.
I'll get up and pull the crossbow bolt out of myself.
You're gonna need that.
I
Keep
throw
it.
it off the cliff,
It's a souvenir. Oh, and it's gone.
and it's gone.
Okay, I'm gonna like do a restraining grapple and interrogate Rubato and be like, "What the hell was that?"
Oh lord. Okay, hold on.
Okay. Yeah. Before
I
you do
cast
that,
Free Figment.
but here, come with me like about 30 feet this way.
Yeah. I think it's been long
I'm
enough.
gonna go over here.
I lost.
Well, are you
the
just gonna
bear
let
trap
them walk
part.
away, or are you like actively gonna try and restrain him? We can go back into turn mode if we need to. Alondite, what's your plan?
I'm just trying to figure. Okay, so from my point of like, someone he just shot an arrow. I have no idea what's going on, and we're just not.
Right.
Yeah.
No. So you make like you're gonna try and kind of shake him up, and then Lazarus is like, "Wait, buddy, let's go over here." Like, are you just gonna let them walk away from you?
Lazarus.
Yeah, no, I'm fully
Baheer.
on Rubato.
Oh, sorry, took Baheer.
Yeah, no, Baheer.
Sorry.
not
Sorry.
Rubato.
Oh
Yep,
yeah, no,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes a lot
Heck
more
no, I'm
sense.
getting away from all that.
Got it. Yep. Sorry. All right. Well, I already had the page up, so prepare to get your PhD. Grapple checks. To start a grapple, you need to grab and hold your target. Starting a grapple requires a successful melee attack roll. If you get multiple attacks, you can attempt to start a grapple multiple times. Step 1, attack of opportunity. You provoke an attack of opportunity from the target that you are trying to grapple. Now, that being said, I don't think Rubato is proficient in unarmed strike, and probably not currently... You can't make... Actually, you have your crossbow, and you can't make attacks of opportunity with ranged weapons unless you have a special feat to do so. So there's no attack of opportunity. If the attack of opportunity misses or fails to deal damage, proceed to step 2. Step 2, grab. Make a melee touch attack to grab the target. So roll d20, add your base attack bonus and your strength. Alondite.
So 12 plus 2, 14.
That's probably pretty good.
Against touch AC. Okay, so you grab Rubato.
I cast Brief Figment.
I don't think you can.
What was that?
I cast Brief Figment. It's an immediate action.
Ooh.
And what? You'll have to remind me. I don't remember that off the top of my head. Is that the one you used to dodge the headshot arrow last time?
Yeah, 50% chance he grabs my mirror instead of me.
Okay.
Exciting.
I'll roll it. Alondite, do you want high to grab or low to grab?
Low.
Low grabs.
Oh,
All right, so you kind of lunge at him, and like right as you're just about to make contact with him, he like kind of yelps out some arcane word, and like there's two of him, and I don't remember exactly how it works, but I think if it's interacted with at all, then it's like destroyed, right?
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah. So
But I use that.
you grab it, make a reflex save.
Falls into the fire.
Oh no, come on.
Me?
Alondite. Okay.
10.
Yeah, so you kind of like stumble a little bit as you expect the resistance of grabbing on to, you know, a weighted body, and there is just nothingness. And then a few feet off to the side, you see Rubato.
I run over towards Skabash and hide behind her.
Well, like in the tent behind her.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
And just like say to her, where's the shadow person? You said there was a shadow person?
Like on the half.
I lean over and I whisper in his ear that it was a joke. There isn't actually a shadow person.
Oh.
I apologize for frightening you.
Oh, okay.
Explain yourself, gnome.
Alondite, it was a misunderstanding. He was frightened.
Yeah, I put away my crossbow. And just
Everything is fine.
We're all fine here. How are you?
Dude, I guess I would know that was him who shot me after all that happened, huh?
In context, yeah, I think that's safe to say.
You almost killed me, gnome.
Well, I wasn't aiming for you.
That doesn't make it any better.
It was only attempted manslaughter, not attempted murder.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They're after me, and I won't get caught.
Who they?
Oh,
Is this going to be a problem in the future again?
Well, as long as you're not in front of my arrows, no.
So that's a yes.
Well, don't be in front of my arrows.
Are we taking away your crossbow? if you're sleeping?
Rubato.
While this is happening, Ava comes crawling out of the tent and like, not quietly, is like, what in the hell is going on out here? You told me to be quiet.
That gnome over there shot me in the chest.
It was an accident.
I didn't mean to.
I don't think she even saw the gnome at all before this.
Yeah, how would she even react to that? Well, I have my mood dice here. Hold on.
Oh, I love these things so much.
Oh boy.
I don't even know how to interpret that.
Oh, that's probably
Perfect.
great. Because we basically just woke up too.
Oh dear.
Likey.
Oh.
So she comes crawling out of the tent and then like sees. Hold on, there we go. Emotes. Yeah, is like startled by. Oh wait, hold on. I think Pixie, can you kind of point a little more towards the tent? There we go. Like sees the gnome and is like, you know, is visually surprised and then kind of looks everyone else up and down. Says, when did he get here? And then I'm really struggling to interpret the other one because the only like.
Oh, hello. Did you sleep well?
I guess no. Hold on. And then she comes over here. So I'm thinking, you know, love doesn't have to be romantic love. She comes over to the paladin who provided her first aid earlier, for whom she presumably has at least a modicum of affection after said first aid. And you know, like kind of what is going on here? Like, do we need to arrest somebody? Like. And kind of like
that yet.
she's not being aggressive, but it's kind of like in movies when you see somebody kind of start like fingering the gun that's in their holster. She's kind of got a hand on one of her axes, like the haft of one of her axes.
I put a hand to a dagger.
I say, I don't think so, but maybe a good stern talking to is in order.
I think you need to retake a crossbow safety course. That thing
I
again.
think you need to just take.
I've never had a crossbow safety course. I don't normally use this.
Mm-hmm.
So she kind of looks everybody like, you know, just kind of surveys the scene, and then not turns back to Alondite, like specifically goes like around Alondite, like to the other side, and then you know, like kind of like gives you a waggle finger and like demands that you like tell her what's going on and what happened.
Your call.
I've already put my crossbow away at this point too. It was
Say that to Alondite.
To Alondite, yeah.
Yeah, I say that to Alondite.
You tell us why you are so uneasy about this so-called shadow people and what is going on. And we can see if we can help you.
She grabs what, like pulls out her axe and does kind of the same thing as earlier, but a little bit more aggressively, like clang, clang, clang on a piece of your metal armor, and it's like, hello?
I pull my dagger and say, if you do that again, I'm
What is
throwing
going
it at
on
you.
here?
We're at an impasse. We're trying to figure it out.
There's no impasse here. I've already told you the shadow people are after me.
Who are the shadow people?
Well, if I knew, I would have dealt with it already, but I don't know.
Where have
Oh,
you come
gosh.
What have you done?
Wait. Where did you see the shadow people?
Oh, it was a while ago. Before I fell asleep in the forest here.
Was it back at that place that we found you?
It was a little bit before then, but yeah. I was with my parents then. I don't know where they went though.
Rubato, where are you from?
Oh, see, now you're gonna make me look things up.
Yes, I am.
The ultimate enemy.
So if we want a quick rewind, if whoever remembers was asking him wherever he was from or whatever he was scared of or whatever, if we want to kind of rewind to that really fast.
Yeah, I just asked where they were from and where they last saw parents and
We were heading south from our settlement. It's a gnomish settlement up north. We were in search of some ruins down here. But once we hit one of the forests up north, I lost them and I haven't seen them since.
What were you looking for?
Well, we'd heard news of a rare artifact. But we never made it to the ruins.
What was the goal of finding the rare artifact for?
I don't know. That was just information my parents had.
How old are you?
I'm about 35.
Okay.
I don't remember the answer to this, so if that's just true, then great. But if that's a bluff, it's fine for you to call for a sense motive check.
I mean, I suppose I would get some visual helps on this.
Right. And that may well be true. I legitimately don't remember. That's just a cue for you guys as far as how to play this. If he needs to make a sense motive, Rubato, you can let him know.
Alondite.
Well,
Yup.
I believe that's how old I am, anyways.
Maybe after we're done here,
okay.
we head northeast.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
Northwest.
So Loki, you need to get off.
We'll see where we're deployed to, but yeah.
No.
God,
No. These shadow people are after Rubato. Maybe they're the shadow. Maybe these shadow people are responsible for the evil that's causing so many problems in Capstone. I don't think it's just goblins causing raiding problems. I think there's something more.
I'll talk to them and see what they say. It's definitely worth an inquiry.
Might tell you no.
I sure hope not. But to be fair, I would much prefer it if a different group of knights were to handle the shadow people and I just stay far away from them.
I second that.
Rubato's like, I also would like to be far away from the shadow people.
You mean Baheer?
They're Baheer, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Well, on that note.
So yeah, Ava kind of takes all that in and says, well, it's kind of charming, but it's also, a little, she's kind of over it. She's like, well, that was mostly useless, but How about I take y'all back to Capstone? I'm supposed to be out here for another 3 days, but I'm worried y'all might do more harm than good, and I'm pretty beat up still, so it's probably not a bad time to go and report back.
That sounds good to me.
Yep. Having a scout confirm.
By the
Much
way,
as I would like to go fight more goblins, I suppose we should head back.
I have a feat that I didn't know when I was doing the number calculations. That gives another +2 to healing.
Nice.
So,
So he's actually
Yeah.
at 8.
yeah. Whatever. Well, however you want to rule it, but
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
okay.
So, okay, as far as I recall, that's actually the first time that anybody said anything about more goblins around Ava, though. So she says, now wait a minute, more goblins? Where are there more goblins?
One wizard type 1 and 2 others ran off before we can take them out.
Make a sense motive check. Just, Skabosh.
We were going to burn the camp before we left for the day.
That's a 10 total.
That's 10. Actually, probably not even sense motive, really. Just make a spot check. Sorry.
That wasn't actually a roll, but fine.
Got a feeling nobody tells me anything line's coming up.
That's well, unless you let me actually roll that, because I tried to clear that one, but if not, that's fine.
Okay.
I was trying to clear it, but it picked it up instead.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's still just a roll.
6 then.
Okay, then... Actually, why doesn't everybody just make a sense motive check really quickly? If you are behind her, i.e. Lazarus, Baheer, and Alondite, take a -2.
Okay.
9 for Alondite.
-2.
Natural
Oof.
20
Nice.
for a total of 18.
For Baheer, unfortunately, it does not work like Gandhi and Civilization. It doesn't rotate all the way back around and give you an 18.
Nukes.
21.
But Rubato got a 20. What is your total?
And Lazarus got a 21.
My total is 18.
Okay. You have a -2. Nice.
Yeah.
So this is one of those things where I'm going to say it out loud just for the sake of like continuing play, but you know, the if you are not Lazarus or Rubato, you don't notice this. But the two of you see her like I don't know, you see a look of concern, maybe even kind of like a slight like recoil when you mention that the goblins had a spellcaster. But the other three of you do not perceive that. But she definitely seems like surprised and off-put by that.
I'd like to just ask her, like, is that not a normal thing to see? As I said from behind her head.
Wow, that was awful. You can sense motive on this if you want, but she kind of turns to you and like raises an eyebrow and says, "Is what not a normal thing?" Kind of plain dumb.
You had a interesting look on your face when we mentioned the shaman goblin. Did we say
That
shaman?
dice is
or just
cocked.
spellcaster.
It still decides what it lands on, though. It's showing a 6.
Thanks for trying, Amras.
You have to remember the like the graphic of the dice rolling is just like a post-generated animation for what the RNG decided it was going to be. So how the dice lands doesn't actually matter.
Plus, it's always determined, which is like the main issue with
Yeah,
talked.
exactly. So what was your roll, Lazarus, for sense?
On that, the original?
No, just now.
Oh, I didn't roll. I was just gonna let it go. Oh, we can roll. This is at, I'm assuming not the -2 from being behind her head again?
Correct.
Okay, so that's 19.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, you clearly like see right through that. You're not fooled by her gaslighting. So you're gonna call her out on it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little suspicious of how she's downplaying this. And I voiced that suspicion to the party.
Well,
She go ahead, Baheer, if there was something you were gonna add there.
I'm gonna say maybe we should walk and talk. We're kind of burning daylight.
Yeah, and you go through it real quick.
Yeah, grab
good.
everything in the camp and throw it in the fire and burn this place to the ground. We'll leave.
I don't think it would be great to start a forest fire.
No, just leave it.
And then
Just
we'll
leave it in the fire. Don't start burning the forest down. Just throw it into the.
No, burn their stuff essentially. Like
Yep.
tear down the camp stuff and throw it in the
I
fire.
also think we should take them bear traps with us.
If Skabosh wants to try and disarm them, she can.
I mean, can we
why
just throw a
not?
stick on them? Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say
not
something.
really disarming, just engaging.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we do that.
Okay. Well, the one was already triggered, obviously.
Yep.
I think there's. Oh, they don't show up when I hit my DM button. That's kind of annoying. I think there's like 3.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly where they all are because I
Do
made
we
this map
wanna
2 months
go
ago.
Find them, or just find the one that we know where it is.
Yeah, I guess that's true. You don't know there are others, so it's probably more you go and collect the one that you know about.
We can go get the one.
Well, didn't you say? Well, I don't remember how the searching for traps
I
went.
go further down the hill and search for traps.
So
don't
yeah,
know what you
she searched a little bit, but taking 20.
It's like actually 20 times as long, isn't it?
Yeah, and it takes I think it's
2 minutes per
There.
square.
I rolled a
instead?
23 to search.
right, but so searching is weird. I think it's a. Well, I'm looking. I don't want to misspeak.
It's like a 5.
It is a full round action to search a 5x5 area. So it takes you 20 full round actions, which is 2 minutes per 5-foot square. So in order for you to have taken 20 and searched this whole like plateau up here, would have taken like all night.
So I can't roll a search check for that.
You can roll. So there's a difference between searching and spotting. Searching is like thorough. It's like going through a filing cabinet. So you can do that to spend 6 seconds searching one of these 5-foot squares.
Yeah, really, we would just, if we see it while we're walking, we would disarm it and grab it.
While they're talking, I'm gonna start tearing apart this tent.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
just
Same.
Yeah, shoot it.
yeah,
shoot
let's
it.
just do that and head out.
Yeah, so if you want, you could probably, because there's no penalty. The other thing is you can't technically take 20 for searching for traps because there's a penalty for failure, i.e. the trap going off. But you could take 20 on the spot check to like look around, like survey the area and look for traps.
That seems like a great idea.
Okay, I do that.
Okay. Where do you want to stand to do that?
Like over here on the edge where we came up, because that's
Well, move yourself. Like put yourself where you're going. Okay. You can see 2 traps from there. One is triggered, one is not.
I pick up the triggered one and then throw a stick at the other one.
Okay.
For a rock.
Yeah, it's fine. It might take you a couple tries, but there's no penalty for failure. So you like managed to get something heavy enough onto the mechanism that it triggers.
Okay.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I pick up the bear traps.
Are those traps to scale?
Maybe a little smaller than that, right? Because we're working in 5x5 squares, but they are pretty big. You know, yeah, it's kind of a Looney Tunes trap.
I was gonna say, it probably got that gal in the head.
Right? Yeah, because like as it is, it's probably 4 feet, but yeah, it's probably a bit smaller than that. I'd say it's
Mm.
probably 2 or so feet around.
Yeah.
2 or so foot in radius, right? Because it's gonna snap up. So it's like 4 feet in diameter, so it's still very big. Okay, so we ended up with one person collecting traps, although somebody's gonna have to carry those. 1 or 2 people kind of gathering stuff up to burn. Anybody else? Any other plans before you leave?
Cut the rope on the back end.
You want to cut the
Yeah,
rope ladder down?
Yeah.
There are 2. Want to cut the big one or the little one, or do you want to go out of your way to cut both of them?
I'm gonna cut both, but the one on the the platform down first, so they don't get
Yeah.
trapped.
I would like to, actually to get engaged in the diplomacy action with Ava to improve her attitude towards our group, but
Okay.
really me in particular.
Okay. It takes an hour, I think.
10 minutes.
Is it?
Or
Okay.
1 minute. Yeah. 10 consecutive full round actions.
Oh, that's not nearly as long as I thought. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know.
Yeah, there's definitely a use of it that does that, but
Yeah.
not this one apparently. Okay.
Can we sit down and have full-on diplomacy negotiations?
Potentially, but y'all are packing up the camp.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is more like kind of chatter as you guys are like cleaning things up.
Yeah, like chit chat,
'Cause I
small
got a
talk.
+2 to
How's
that.
the weather?
So are you also trying to
Oh, I'm not gonna
diplomacy
beat that.
her?
Ooh. That's a lot of
Yeah.
bonuses too. That is a 25.
No, 16. I'm not gonna beat that.
A 25. Okay. So as you know, I know technically it takes a minute, right? But for the sake of like role play, it's gonna take you guys a half an hour or so to like
Yeah.
snap the sticks and kind of break everything up. And I'm assuming you're not going full scorched earth, like there will be no signs of intelligent life, but you're just like trying to make it useless. So as you're chatting with her, it doesn't take long for her to soften up, actually quite a bit. You find that she's fairly likable. It really more that, I mean, she started by almost dying when she met you guys, and then you were doing all sorts of crazy and like there was an attempted murder, and like not like not exactly the cleanest probably introduction that you've ever had, or hopefully not the cleanest that you ever have in your adventuring.
If that was the
careers.
cleanest introduction we ever have, we're done for.
Oh god.
It's all down from here.
So yeah, you find her to be actually quite easygoing. She chats along and is more than happy to burn goblin tents and that kind of thing. And you also find that she is like surprisingly fast. she's not very strong. She's not exactly carrying around like logs here, but she is very quick. She's kind of, not in like a unfocused hyper way, but like she's moving back and forth. She's getting work done.
Good qualities for a scout.
I'm gonna just like practice over here away from people while I wait.
Okay.
Oh,
you
did we
mean
get those
doing like
ones that are
kata?
distributed, right?
Forward.
Sorry, like three of us talked. You mean doing like kata by here?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what was that, Alondite?
Sorry, just had a massive brain fart. Dakota gave out the slings, right?
Yep.
Lazarus did, yes.
Sorry, yeah.
You're good.
I don't exist.
Yeah, I mean, they're not, I would say they have a questionable durability. I know technically you can make them instantly and for no cost, but, he's using, like, tree bark and fern leaves, so I don't know if I'd necessarily call this your trusty sling that you're going to take
I
to...
think they're primarily made of goblin t-shirt.
yeah, that kind of thing. So they're good enough for now, and certainly if you have any combat on the way back to town or whatever, but you might invest some time and energy into something, a longer term solution at some point. Okay. So yeah, as you guys are moving about and kind of chatting with Ava and whatnot, she can't help but kind of blurt out she's like embarrassed about the whole trap thing, and she says, I'm not, this isn't really my bailiwick. I'm more about kind of plains and meadows and maybe a copse of trees and such, but they needed me to go out here, and I'm not a trap finder. I'm not a sneaker. I'm good at getting around quick and spotting stuff and getting home, but I'm a little out of my element here.
Well, I'm glad you found us instead of a camp of goblins instead.
Yeah, she like kind of as you say that, her hand just kind of like instinctively goes to her chest. She's like, kind of looks down and is like, yeah, me too. But I like after that also like side eyes Rubato a little bit.
I don't know what that was.
All right. Anything else before we move?
Just in passing, I'm gonna pick up like some rocks that are capable to be sling ammo.
Yep. Yeah, I presume that.
Sure.
takes,
Yeah,
like,
that's,
a minute.
you can just do that. Yeah, it takes a minute or two, but not a consequential amount of time.
Yeah, I just don't want to do that during combat to waste.
Yes, because then time matters.
I must find the perfect pebble. Oh,
So I'm gonna say that for our people that did not rest, which is for sure at least Ava and Alondite. I don't remember if Rubato, did you actually get 2 4-hour chunks of rest? You did not.
Nope.
Okay. So for the 3 people that didn't get rest, you would be fatigued right now. You cannot run or charge, and you take a -2 strength penalty to strength and dexterity. Doing anything that would normally cause fatigue causes you to become exhausted. That being said,
Minus what?
-2 is just temporarily, but a -2
To strength and
and dexterity, yes. Which is a -1 modifier, so it's a -2 score. But don't like change your base stat or anything. Just pencil it into a margin or something.
Okay.
Yeah, it really only matters if you get into combat or if you decide to like force march or something, which would cause you to become fatigued. So then you become exhausted.
We definitely should not do that.
Yeah, exhausted is much worse.
Hey, Alondite, I'll race you down the hill.
You know, it's funny.
And I kind of just lower my head and I give him like a little finger right. I'm like, you...
So,
we,
go ahead. As you guys prepare to leave, Ava, and she doesn't have, that's just the closest mini I could find. She doesn't have like a shield and a sword like that. She just kind of takes off. Like, she's not abandoning you, but she just like, takes off in a jog like down the hill, and is I'd say definitely outpacing the speed that thus far you guys have been traveling together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll move my distance if I can remember how to use my mouse. But I'll just kind of holler out to her, "Hey, Speedy Gonzalez," or whatever this world's pun would be.
So
you're a bit quick for us.
She kind of stops and like runs back over to you guys and is like, "Sorry, used to traveling alone."
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
She like raises an eyebrow at you, Roboto, and is like, "You don't say."
You're never alone when the shadow people are with you.
So she does, she after kind of like accidentally getting ahead of you one more time, she briefly kind of like lets you catch up and is like, I'm gonna, like kind of check the area. Just keep going this way. I'll swing back by every few minutes. I'm gonna do me things.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of notice
Bear traps.
Alondite's pace is getting like really slow.
Come on, Alondite, keep it up. I've almost died 2 times in 40 days.
Alondite's like, "Hey, me too." Just as a quick point of, if nothing else, to establish a tradition, let's make one climb check just to kind of cover the general like rocky area that we went down there.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
and I have less strength.
I would like to take 20.
There's a penalty for failure.
Nope.
That's a 3.
Okay.
Well, yeah,
so-
let's not have the people who are
Okay, so
fatigued make the primary
With my
check.
fatigue, keep in mind
7.
this is now a -7.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go ahead and make the check at +0.
Okay.
Oh yeah, with
I'm putting
fatigue.
my shield on my. I'm putting my shield on my back. There's no way this is.
With
Shield's on my
fatigue,
back.
that's a 2.
Thank God.
Of course it is, Rubato.
Okay, so 18, 7.
Who didn't? Okay. Did anybody get a 5 or less?
Yep.
Awesome. Anybody else? I guess I need to roll for her as well.
Don't worry, I
Fail,
saved the
fail.
spell. Actually, I only got one more.
Okay, so Rubato's the only one that got less than 5.
Yeah.
Okay, if you got more than 5 but less than 10, you'll need to try again. Rubato just like straight up biffs.
I got 14.
Okay, you're good.
He almost dies.
Yeah, you like grab onto. I'm trying to think what to compare it to if you're not like used to being around like this kind of shaly rock. But you essentially like grab onto it, like put your kind of press down your palm onto a piece of it to like get a handhold, and the little like kind of hand-sized bit of rock that you put your hand on was actually more like embedded in dirt than rock, and it just like comes loose and you just like fall down the rock and, you know, hit your, whatever I'm going to say, your side
my face.
really hard.
Can I try to do a reflex save and catch him? Like, just like a hand grab?
Technically no, but sure, I'm down for it.
Yeah.
Oh, my face.
You helped him into oblivion.
You smash him into the rocks.
I reach, but I accidentally push his hand.
Yeah, you like reach out your sword for him to grab her.
If it was a 1, I would have said yes. So, okay, so you're not actually downed by it, but yeah, you, and good news, you make it down off the rock.
Nah, I just figured I might as well fall down.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ava is definitely like continuing to judge Rubato. But otherwise, you know, I know there are some like minor terrain variations here, but I'm not keeping track of every time there's like a foot of elevation gain or anything. That was just like, you know, that was probably 20 or 30 feet over the course of those rocks we went down. So otherwise, everything is more or less flat from here. So, you know, it takes you a little bit of time, and then, you know, there's way more than this because this was only actually like a couple hundred yards. But you are setting off your way off through the forest. And let's check some random encounters here.
Sorry.
Okay. Let's see. Baheer chose last time. Oh, yeah.
Is there any wind right now?
A weather check, you say? I'd be happy to.
No.
I just want to know if it's a breezy or anything. Because it was
How much
windy
can the
last
weather
time we did
change
it.
in 3 hours?
The clouds roll over.
The shadow people actually just are weather.
Actually, no, that works. I had just rolled. It was going to be for a random encounter, but I had just rolled a D100, which is what I need for the weather table. So
I think you should use it. Oh, I guess we better wait and see what it is first.
okay. Make a survival check.
I can do that.
Everyone or someone specifically?
Well, that takes care of that.
Yeah.
So, you know, unsurprisingly to you, since it's been 10 days, because you only disbelieved the second one.
Yeah.
Although you could, if you really want to, it's maybe slightly metagamey, but you could make an intelligence check to try and connect the dots, but you did believe them on the first lie. Nope.
I still believe them.
So yeah, I mean, it's been 10 days. Like, of course the weather's different. It in fact does look like it's going to storm at some point today. It's not right now, but that wind that was whipping up 10 days ago does appear to have brought a bit of a storm with it.
Okay. So it is still windy?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, in fact, it's probably windier than it was. It looks like you've actually got... you know, it took you guys most of a day's travel to get out to where you are. So presuming that you travel at more or less the same speed, you know, you've got 5 to 7 hours to get back to town. And if you were a betting man, you'd probably guess that that's actually about the time that you would expect it to start storming.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm going to stay in my stance while we're moving. Like, sniffing the air and, like...
Okay.
Trying to
Yeah, and I restrap my shield.
pay attention to new sights.
Yeah, there is... Hold on, where's the description for this?
It's in my notes.
No, sorry. I meant for the
okay.
wind. I was talking to myself.
Okay.
Okay, she is small, not tiny. Okay.
just as a note about the weather and us getting to town on time, I figured I would just re-point out that 2 of us are slowed, being fatigued.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I am more slow because I am armored and only move at 20.
You're actually not slowed by fatigue, interestingly enough. You just cannot run.
Oh, okay.
But when you're like marching, so your standard overland travel speed is marching, not running. So you would think so, but it doesn't actually affect this. I appreciate you thinking of it, but you're good.
Also, I also only move at 20. So.
Right. Yeah, so I guess that's true. So I gave your distance in hours, not really in distance, so it would still be the same amounts of time that it took the party to get out here, since they were traveling with somebody that was 20-footed anyway.
Okay.
20-footed seems really fast.
Right. Why do I have a D6 here? Go away. I'm not actually rolling a D6. That was just like stuck to my mouse.
There's 6 goblins.
There were.
They're all wizards.
Okay, so on that note, then let me roll. That's actually a good thing that you called for weather check there, because there otherwise would have been a random encounter. Because that was the dice that I had just rolled. So instead, the random encounter is an upcoming storm instead of like a literal random encounter.
That's good, seeing as how I just landed on my face and almost killed myself.
You know, it's something that we talk about pretty frequently. Is how horrifyingly dangerous hailstorms actually are in D&D. Quick aside here. But, where's that tab? Did I oh, there we go. Let me pull it up. Storm, damaging, so there's hailstorm and then a damaging hailstorm. A damaging hailstorm deals 1 point of damage to anything left in the open. It costs 2 squares of movement to enter a hail-covered square, and it lasts 1d20 minutes plus 1d4 hours of rain. But think about NPCs in D&D, and I'm not talking about like the king and whatever, because theoretically the king's probably like level 8 or something. Because in our world, 12 is the cap. I guess I should give that context. But your average, just like, I am a villager who grows farm, land for the kingdom. Like, they have 1 hit dice of like the NPC class expert. So just that, or maybe even adept or whatever the other one's called. So they have like 4 hit points. So your average NPC that's just like working in the field when a damaging hailstorm comes through has 24 seconds to get inside, or they're gonna get knocked unconscious by it.
Conveniently, it's the same amount of time as if I had to get inside.
It is. So that's also good to know. But yeah, just when you think about it, right, on like a kingdom-wide scale, and I know like a hailstorm doesn't necessarily hit the whole kingdom and whatever, but like just if you think of it on a large scale, like thousands of people potentially getting knocked out by hailstorms.
The king's protection doesn't extend to
Nobody's
hailstorms.
out there to help them.
This entire kingdom was wiped out mysteriously. No one knows why.
Yeah, D&D is really funny when you stop and think through some of the specifics of it, especially 3.5, because 3.5 seeks to be like somewhat realistic-ish in the way that it represents like how reality works. But you run into all these little things like that if you dig down on it too deep, it's like, what? Another great one is like how money works. Like your average, peasant laborer makes, I forgot what it is, like a silver per day or whatever. So like if you really think about it, and this is just a quick aside, but if you really think about it, like any adventuring party could just like wander into any town and be like, hey, we have 100 gold, and like the whole village would be like, whoa, that's a year's wages for all of us. I love D&D, but I also love how silly D&D is.
I would like to purchase 1 village.
Right?
If you come with a hailstorm, it's got a discount.
Almost like they didn't scale it for NPCs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's designed for the characters that are, in a normal D&D game that are on their way to like godhood. So also in rolling for random encounters here, I roll 2d100 at a time. I roll for every hour, and in 2d100, I just rolled a 1 and a 2 on. That was my roll. A total of 3 on 2d100.
So that's what, an adult white dragon, or
If we were playing Call of Cthulhu, yes, because low rolls matter.
For us, it's really good.
I know
We
it's going
Go
so
back
well
to
for
the
us.
Capstone. Ugh.
Wow.
It's going so well for you. Put us in this hole.
Hey, I was also the one who did over half the damage in our actual fight, so
If Nun's still lurking here, I'm sure he got a kick out of that. He knows how I roll. Fuck. So, oh, okay. You know what? That works. You guys, as you're traveling through the woods, we'll just keep using kind of this like lowlandy area here to represent the larger wooded zone. Wow, get out of the trees, Ava. There we go. Ava comes kind of like jogging back into the party, and kind of like she doesn't shush everybody, but she kind of like palms down, you know, kind of makes like a gesture to like be quiet or reserved or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then like kind of gets everyone together, and she looks proud of herself. 'Cause if you'll remember, she's like she's not a ranger. So she's like, I think I found the tracks of one of your missing goblins.
Where are they at?
I roll a spot check. Would it be a
Okay.
search?
What was that,
could
sweetie?
just ask her. She'll show us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So sure enough, as you actually like, you know, it hasn't rained recently or anything, so there's not like 3-inch deep steps or anything. But once she points it out to you, actually, Skabosh, you notice like, oh, like sure enough, there's a like pair of small humanoid footprints leading in more or less the general direction that you're going.
It's just one. We could probably take it if we get to it before it gets to Hope.
Well, we could potentially capture it and bring it back.
Try.
In
Does
question.
anyone speak Goblin?
Actually, funnily enough, I think you do.
Oh, do
Yeah.
I? Gotta double.
Yep.
I know there's a bunch of languages that I know.
So how's this for probability? Right after I rolled 1 and 2 on the D100, my next roll was 2 93s.
Oh. Can I try to see if I can like pick up like a scent or like a trail?
Sure.
It says it's probably not fresh, right? So it's probably you have to pick. The like normal DC is 10, so it probably goes up, and then I roll survival for whatever you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the section on the SRD. Here we go.
Oh, for each hour the trail. Never mind, it's impossible.
What's the?
That's for each hour the trail is cold, the DC increases by 2.
Well, not necessarily, right? Because you guys more or less went to bed right after you killed all of them. So like, let's say 8 hours of sleep plus 1 hour of stuff. 9 hours.
Plus
Yeah, I guess that'd still
10.
be an 18.
Well, plus 10 on top.
Right, yeah, an 18 modifier was what I meant.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, probably not.
I probably just can't smell anything.
Yeah. I mean, go ahead and make a whatever. I'm assuming it's a survival check.
Yeah, it's survival.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead and make the check.
Nice. I really like 2s today.
Yo.
I think I've rolled 5 of those. So actually, I can go like
Okay.
3, 2, 2.
Yeah, you're not able to smell out anything noteworthy. Also, like the rest of you see Baheer like not necessarily like stick his nose in the dirt, but definitely kind of like drop down low and start kind of like sniffing and poking around and like not exactly doing super normal human things.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to see if I can smell that goblin from earlier. If I can get the trail this way.
Let's think this through.
Think what?
Two of us haven't had a good night's sleep. One of us has almost been chopped in half. One of us, or another one of us, has been shot by one of our others.
Huh?
And the other has almost fallen off a cliff, which was only 2 feet tall, and almost died.
It was like 12 feet high, but still.
That's really tall for me. Okay.
Maybe we should kind of sneak our way past.
Yeah. So just for the sake of time, do we want to try and pursue the tracks, or do we want to try to avoid?
I think avoid for me.
Yeah, I think we can just avoid them. That's fine.
I can't keep you covered on this one, guys.
That's 2 votes for avoid. Do we have a majority?
Fight them.
Should I roll for it?
Do it.
All right, Alondite, pick a number.
Lucky 7.
D4. No.
It was a D6. But,
Yeah, he was rolling a 6.
but no,
What does that mean? I don't know.
no, I would. I'm already hiding in a bush at this point. Like, no, I'm good.
Okay. So how avoidant would you like to be?
Not enough to make us get stuck in the storm is my
Well, that's not
I also would-
necessarily an option. Yeah, like
it would depend on how long you're like basically paralleling these tracks.
I
'Cause
think
if
we
they
just.
walked back to town, like that's gonna take us forever.
I think we just keep going on our most direct path back to town. If we run across the goblin, we run across them.
And then we deal with it. Yep, I like
Is
that
the
plan.
wind blowing south to north, or is it going? What direction is it?
it is blowing from the northwest to the southeast.
Not in
Northwest
your
to
favor.
southeast? No.
Yeah, so it's
Although
blowing.
it's actually in our
Yeah, you are
bad for us.
upwind.
Okay.
Whatever that's worth. More or less upwind, not quite, but
Okay.
all
I
right.
think we just keep going directly.
What,
to
what's our different options for levels of sneaky?
I'm not particularly. I think that'd be too slow.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you'd say you could go do anything from like kind of walk, a couple hundred yards off perpendicular from the trail and then just keep going in the same direction, or you could do anything between that and like be fully circuitous and try and like make a big arcing loop.
I say we go like a couple hundred yards off and just keep going that way for like, I don't know, an hour, and then hop back on the main.
Yeah, you're not like following a trail directly anyway, so
I wasn't sure how well laid out our destination path
yeah, no,
was.
you're like full on just in like wild forest, so
Cool. So there's no like time delay there.
No, not really. Yeah, not if you're, it's also more likely that you might run into it. So I'm taking that into account from the percentage standpoint. but no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't add any appreciable amount of time to do that.
I'm good with that level of sneak.
Okay. So the rest of that travel actually goes uneventfully, despite the increased chance of running back into the goblin.
Mm.
Hey, it worked out, didn't it?
And you guys... boards.
Did you say a horde of boars?
Exactly. No, it's a swarm of boars, actually.
They're flying
Or the swarm.
Tavern.
when pigs fly.
Campaign and board. Totally drawing a blank. There we go. Some of the players.
Oh.
Assassin's Creed. Oh,
Oh, I might need to give... Actually, some of you probably aren't even on this board, are you?
no.
Nope. Yeah, only... Actually, how is Mendez on this board? Or, whatever, Rubato. Oh! Yes, I had pre-placed everybody. You're just, like, way off the board. Okay.
Oh. Oh, I found myself.
Yeah, hold on. Give... Oh, wait, did it give Lazarus permission?
Yeah, I can move myself.
Or, oh dear.
It says I am Baheer.
Yeah, hold on. I don't know
Dear.
what in the world just happened. Well, stop moving.
Sorry. I can't help it.
It is fun. I'm really quite fond of this program overall. Like, it has some annoying idiosyncrasies, but it feels a lot more immersive than like Roll20 and stuff.
Yeah, Roll20 is like, you gotta know what you're doing, you know?
Yeah. Well, and even so, right? Like you know, you're missing, like, this is 3D, like, in your face. It's just, there's a lot more going on. And there's like the background noise and...
Oh, I actually muted that. I forgot all about that.
So, this is just kind of the general, like, tile that I have to, like, denote being in town. Long term, I am going to try and find something that's got a little bit more meat on the bones. But I have to be really careful because the, like, marketplace, for lack of a better word, where I get these, like, I customize most of them, some for our campaign. Like that forest one we were in, I did a lot of work on, but that it was a base thing that I downloaded from somebody else, and then I did customization to it. So when people release these like boards and stuff, they can apply Creative Commons licenses to them, and some people, which is totally within their right, I'm not complaining, but some people choose to license them like for private use only, not for commercial use. And technically, like, if we make money during a D&D stream or off of a YouTube video or whatever, then I think that would make it commercial use. So like if somebody cheered 100 bits right now, like I think technically now all of a sudden it's commercial. So I do everything I can to, like, read through the licenses on the boards that we use to make sure that they're all available for, like, all uses. So I haven't been able to find a town that... There are some super cool towns. Like, if other people just in your own games or whatever want to try Talespire, there are some amazing cities and stuff that you can use for your own, like, private games. But the coolest ones that we've found are not commercially licensed. So for now, this is our town square. You can go and do wherever you want, and then we'll just have to gasp, imagine things. But this is our we are in town tile for now.
As far as hit points and stuff go, are we kind of like...
I mean, that's it. It's the
Report
same day,
I
right?
guess.
It's the afternoon of the 8th of mid-spring. So it's the same day that you woke up on. Yeah, that was like 6 hours travel.
Okay, so probably, you know, turn in our quest.
Yep. And
Follow the
Find a-
blinking light, the exclamation point.
Find a place to sleep would be nice.
Have no worry on that. I've already spoken with the church. Should you feel comfortable, they are willing to accept you all for any healing and lodging that you require.
Oh. I saw a nice bush over there, Rubuto.
Well, they are relatively comfortable if you know how to lay in them.
You really laid into it. You were one with the bush.
It's not my first time hiding from bigger people.
Are we on board to turn in Questy?
Yeah, so I mean, the whole thing was fairly rushed. Like, Alondite and Skabosh pretty much showed up to town and were like, hey, we're here to, start working off our community service. And the captain they spoke to was just like, okay, well, I'm kind of busy, but I'm sure that we need help with goblin things. So here's this like weird elf guy that's in jail. Take him with you. He's got some community service to do too. And kind of like kicked him out the door. So yeah, you might have a bit of investigating, so to speak, to do to kind of like figure out how to proceed. There's definitely not just like the same captain isn't just waiting at the jail with a yellow exclamation point over his head necessarily.
I was really hoping that would be the case. I do think before Ava kind of runs off and does her thing.
Yeah, I need to go and
maybe
grab her. Actually, it didn't even occur to me that she wouldn't be copied over to this board.
Like, maybe
I'm
we
pretty sure
kinda
I can leave this board and you guys can stay here. I think you just
waiting
can't.
on GM. Yeah, we just can't do
I think you can't like act or whatever.
But yeah, I was thinking like obviously she's doing her own level of reporting in. Like maybe we go with them and see if we can get any more information about like potential things that might be coming this way. Well, maybe that's actually where we turn in the quest.
I should have the contacts to know who to report into.
Well, sort of. I mean, you just arrived in town, also, right?
That is true.
It's Skywash.
Yes.
What village is this? I don't remember this.
It's Capstone. It's where I'm from.
Maybe we
Huh.
could do a proper visit to your family this time instead of just popping
Maybe
into
we
town and
could.
leaving.
You know, Capstone,
probably
right by
appreciate
Capstone
that.
Peak.
I don't recall hearing about this city before.
Yeah. We've been dealing with a lot of problems outside the city.
Does it keep that as Ava? No, it doesn't. God, what the heck?
Lots of evil things occurring around that have been kind of leeching in.
Is this a relatively new settlement?
No, it's been here for quite a while. I grew up here.
Oh.
Maybe for NPC characters, it just doesn't save the name.
Oh, really?
I can just like recreate her really fast if I need to, but I just went back over and starred her. Let's see. Does that make her? No, it
Actually-
doesn't. It's the same mini, but let's see. She's at 4, I think. Just in case that somehow matters. Make unique name Ava. All right. All right, so yeah, so she definitely has like a commanding officer to go and report to. Do you guys want to tag along with her, or do you want to try and find like go to the chapel instead, or do you want to try and go back to the jail because you have some?
Well, I don't want to go back there.
Was the church the one who gave us the job, Alondite?
It was, yes.
Yeah,
The jail
technically-
was just the one who gave us the people.
I think technically, Al, that you gave me the job.
Yep.
Well, yeah, church in somewhat air quotes, right? Like it was a like paladin of justice who like
Tagging with Ava.
who meted out a sentence. So it's not like do this favor for the church. It was like Skabosh is in trouble, and the like paladin who is in charge of enforcing law
Okay.
did that.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna head to the chapel to look for the frontier captain, and if I see him, or ask for the captain in charge.
I'll tag along.
Okay, so a quick note, because this wasn't really pertinent before in session 1, but the kind of command structure is soldier or watchman, depending on what like paramilitary body we're talking about, captain, commander, knight. So captain would be the first level of supervisory
Authority?
officer role. Yeah, authority. Thank you. That's the word I want. So that is the appropriate person to ask for. I'm not correcting you, but just so you know, that's kind of like if
Okay,
you
say
as you
the
encounter
structure
people.
again.
Captain, commander, and then knight. Broadly speaking, each captain commands 20, and then there's roughly 1 commander for every 3 captains, and then 1 knight for every 3 commanders.
Okay.
So 23-3, captain, commander, knight.
Okay.
And that would be commonly known for anybody who's from Rin. So maybe not for a few of you, but okay, so let me get, actually this is probably about the right lighting, right? You guys are getting in kind of late afternoon. I was about to move the sun, but I don't think I need to. So Lazarus is going with Ava. Anybody else, or is everybody else going with Alondite?
I'm going with Alondite.
Oh, Ava, I'll tag along. We seem to have a good rapport.
She's definitely, you haven't tried to kill anybody or endanger anyone's life other than your own in the last 6 or so hours. So, she stifles a bit of a laugh, but it seems good-hearted. And okay, so splitting up the party there. Let's go with
Always a good
Ava.
idea.
Well, we're
Right.
not in a fight.
I mean, to be fair, you are like in town in a relatively safe spot. Usually don't split the party means more like in the dungeon, don't send half left and half right. So let's start with the Ava group. And she those of you that are with her, she takes the 2 of you to see Scout Captain Randall, who, probably not right here in the center of town. Like I said, this is just the tile that we have to represent this. She, when you get to kind of the outskirts of the village, she sets off to a almost kind of an outbuilding. Like it's inside the palisade, but it's definitely like kind of right there. Sorry, Pixie's talking to me real fast. So yeah, she's not exactly going to espouse you guys' virtues, right? She still barely knows you, and what she knows isn't necessarily super reassuring. But she introduces the 2 of you. I found these guys out there, and then for the sake of time, I'm not necessarily going to role play with myself through the whole interaction, but spends a few minutes filling in Scout Captain Randall on what because remember, she's been out there. She was supposed to be out for 10 days, and she'd been out there for about 16 days. So, he probably tries to gruff her up a little bit about coming home early, and then she, tells him, kind of gives her a report and tells him why she came back early, and, fills him in on and the broader strokes of meeting you guys and you guys finding this goblin camp and whatever. And then she proceeds also to like report what you guys reported to her, which was that the goblins had a spellcaster in their camp. And at least one of you that's here had already succeeded on that sense motive check. There's no point really in re-rolling it. He commensurately also looks perturbed by that.
Does he have any other immediate reaction aside from like, you know, eyebrow raise? Like, is he gonna say something back?
Give him a roll really fast. Actually, let's give him some mood dice. Oh. He roll out for him too. He kind of reacts at first, and then he pauses for a second and said, you know, like, thanks you for your service, but asks the two of you to step out for a minute so he can talk to her.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Yep, not a problem.
Wait, as we say that, but stand right there, you know?
Right. Yeah, so, you know, there's nothing really functionally that we can do as far as that goes yet again but she steps out a few minutes later, looking a bit troubled, and says, well, you know, it's probably good that I came back early. Thank you again for the assistance. From your description of what was going on at that camp before I got there, I probably would have fared worse than I did against the bear trap if I had beat you to it.
Well, there was 5 of us, and we barely made it, so...
Yeah, overall, I'd say it went pretty well.
I'm glad we beat you to it.
Next time we should try to plan to get there at the same time, though.
I kind of want to ask if she can fill us in any more on what that means to have seen like a goblin shaman.
She says, you know, it's not technically against protocol. Randall's just a bit of a tight lip, and I probably shouldn't, you know, stand right outside of his office and do that. But if you wanted to go that route, or, you know, if you want to kind of get yourself involved in that, you know, y'all saved my life. Could, you know, it kind of makes a joke about, like, you know, I'm not super great about holding my beer, so I guess if something came out, you could do with that what you want.
Oh, well, I'll buy you a beer too.
I think you probably owe Baheer a beer as well.
Wait, oh, I thought you meant Ava. I was like, no.
Well, no, that too. But
Yeah, I was offering to Ava to buy her a beer, or 2 or 7. Baheer can get one if he shows up.
You'll just have to announce he's there before you wake up. But yeah, I'd say, okay, do you want to come with us for a little bit, and we're gonna go get the rest of our group and hit the tavern of name not found.
She says, let me check in with my family first. How about I meet you there in a couple hours?
Sounds good.
Cool.
All right, it's a date.
And then give me just the quickest of seconds. I'll be right back. Damage Dan, thank you so much for the cheer and for the gifted sub. We super appreciate it. We normally have kind of some mini games and like spins on the wheel behind me and whatnot that we do when those things happen, but we don't do that on D&D nights. Thank you so much for the support, though. Super appreciate it. And I just wanted to take a second to address it because we have the light alerts going off. So anybody watching on YouTube is probably like, why is the room flashing colors and why are they not reacting? That's a fun little thing that we have for our Twitch channel to recognize and say thank you to people for supporting. So thank you, Dan. Super appreciate it. All right. She looks almost kind of excited. Well, not kind of. She looks kind of excited to meet up with you guys later, and then goes kind of skittering off further into the town.
Sweet.
All right, my first date in years.
With me.
It's they call that a double date, I think, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So, Alondite, how would you like to proceed? I know you said you want to go to like the chapel, but
I'm gonna look for the familiar face that gave me the job in the first place, and if I can't find him, any sort of command structure.
got it. I see what you're referencing. Yeah, you were talking about when you guys first got to town, you went to the church, and the person that you spoke to like tasked you with going to the jail and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay. When you were talking about getting the job from the church, I thought you were talking about like originally, like during like backstory wise.
No.
Okay. Make a close enough. Make a gather information check to see if you can like locate that person.
Okay, sweet. Okay, +2 to this.
Oh,
Oof.
19 for a second.
yeah.
Magnificent.
This game.
I feel like we roll below 10 very often.
Can I also roll gather information?
Sure,
Since
yeah. I mean,
I was
anybody
with them.
that's with them.
Six. That's a 6.
Like,
You guys did also have a
Right,
lot of
here we
18s to 20s tonight, so I think it does balance out. But
5.
it is feast or famine tonight for sure.
Yeah, the
You're
great
either
thing is-
not doing the thing or doing the thing.
It is critical that you find the information to move forward. We're not giving you the information.
Look, we're tired, okay?
So, yeah, you can't find that specific person, but this is the most like militaristic town in the kingdom, so it's not too hard to find somebody. Let me. There we go.
Can anybody find me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 12. Perfect. Somebody roll me a d12 real fast. One of you.
Yeah.
Rocket was first.
That was a quick
4.
draw.
That was quick.
Yeah, you're poking around trying to find the guy that you talked to previously. No luck there, but it doesn't take too long of looking around to find somebody, and you make your way to Captain Horace of are we militia or are we watch?
Of your mom.
Right. Of the town watch. So they're similar, but they are distinct groups. The town watch is more of like defense of the populace and like enforcement of law and that kind of thing, whereas the militia is more of the outward facing organization.
And sorry, Horace is part of
He's a captain of the watch.
the Watch.
So yeah, I mean, you find him, like you approach him, whatever. Like, how would you like to proceed?
I approach him with a salute, saying, Paladin Alondite reporting for duty. We have cleared the camp to the northwest or northeast. Northeast.
Yeah, right the first time. West. He's like, yeah, he gives you a salute back as is appropriate for a higher rank to a lower rank person, and he's congratulatory. He's like, kind of like claps his hands together, like, excellent. I don't have anything to do with that specifically, but any less goblins are, that's good for all of us. So thank you for your service. I can get you connected with, somebody in the militia if you'd like to go that route, or if you trust me to, I can pass it along.
Sir, yes, please connect me with the militia.
Yeah, he gives you, it's not a metropolis here. It's like a frontier town. So he gives you like pretty straightforward directions to like the militia building, which is, third star to the right and straight on till morning. It's not hard to find. So I'm assuming you head that way.
Yep, hand signal, move out.
Cool. All right. You get there, and it's not like it's not a secured building or anything in the way that we would think of. So you can just go in, and you're greeted near the door. There's probably like a guard outside, but it's fine for you to go in there. And you're met at by a desk, kind of situated. Think of like going into any modern building, right? You've got like the secretary / like welcome desk kind of thing, like inside the door, by Captain Silas of the militia. He welcomes you in and just says, please state your business.
Same thing, salute, Paladin Alondite reporting for duty. We have finished clearing the goblins to the northwest.
He's like, okay, excellent. Let me, kind of like scrabbles around the desk for a minute, gets himself a notebook, takes down, writes down what you said. And how many goblins would you estimate there were?
1 sorcerer, 3 archers, and 3 or 4 melee.
Okay. So he's scribbling that all down. Sorry, total brain fart there for a second. So he writes that all down. Thanks you for your service. And it says, did you... Well, I guess, sorry, before I get ahead of myself. At this point, I don't need to keep beating around the bush. Like, he also seems taken aback by the mention of the goblins having access to spellcasting. But he takes down the note, thanks you, and like sends you to kind of a like the town administrator to like get reward payment for what you've done.
I also said you may want to make a side note that the sorcerer and 2 of the other goblins did get away. We did burn the encampment though.
He nods gravely and actually, because I'm assuming, right, you're still wearing like your gear.
Yes.
Okay. So he, I never really thought about what the process of this would be. So I'll think about that for next session. But he kind of like very briefly deputizes you to watch the militia house, and actually excuses himself to be back in 20 minutes kind of thing.
They just let anybody in charge of their military buildings in this place?
Very
Alondite?
specifically, Alondite.
You just pretend you're Alondite.
You've been here not very long, and then all of a sudden you're in charge of an entire militia building where anything could happen.
Have you been with the church? Have you been?
I mean, I haven't really been here.
Do you have formal military training?
I probably. Yeah, I do.
Probably.
Probably.
I do. I
Probably.
definitely do. I do.
So nothing particularly noteworthy happens while he's gone. He comes back 15 or so minutes later, gives you a salute and dismisses you.
I feel like that called for an insight check there. That probably.
Yeah, I should have done that.
You feel like what called for an insight check?
I'm saying probably militia trained.
Oh, I thought you meant the captain saying he'd be back in 20 minutes and then coming back in 15 minutes. I was like, no, he's just
He lied.
timely.
Pigeon a loaf for 20.
Oh, jeez.
All right, so I'm assuming that you go to get paid after that.
Yeah.
Would that be the same place where I would talk to you about weapons, armor, and any other?
Yeah, probably. It's probably like a quartermaster that kind of handles general equipment and fiscal issues. Yeah.
I'm gonna get paid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll head over.
Yeah. So same thing. You don't have to worry about navigating the city or whatever. You take 2 lefts and find it.
Yeah, I would like to gather the rest of our party before we get paid.
Okay.
We find you.
Can I try to smell where they are?
Yeah, we could role play that for funsies if we really wanted to, but whatever. It takes you guys 10 minutes. You find each other. Like, move on.
Drinks?
Oh yeah, I got a date with this cute little blonde thing.
She's standing. Oh, that's right. She's meeting us later. Yeah, we're going to. Can we auto-generate fun bar name?
Yes, I already did actually.
Oh, perfect.
Also, she very much has dark brown hair.
Well, not from what I see.
Don't say dark. Don't say dark.
No, shadow. Yeah, Rubatu, I'm afraid to inform you that buildings also have shadows. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
As long as the shadows are not coming for me, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna take total cover.
So, all right. So, drinks first or quartermaster first?
What was quartermaster?
Getting
That's
paid.
getting paid.
Yep, money before we spend it.
Money for drinks, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
you're,
we got-
you're not like enlisted persons, so
Yeah.
it's not like you're getting paid a salary. You're functionally bounty hunters.
Mm-hmm.
We should tell him just to write the payment to the bar.
I have other supplies I need to get too.
But yeah, quartermaster.
That is the majority of them, but
Okay. So you find the quartermaster. I don't remember his name off the top of my head. I'll look it up really fast. I should have been doing that while we were talking. You know what? For now, you find the quartermaster. And he's just a business person. Like people are in and out all the time, like checking out equipment or returning equipment or getting paid or whatever. So just very business-like. And I guess a quick retcon, but Silas probably gave you guys a little writ of payment. And you show him the writ, and he's like, yeah, let me go back into the not really a vault, but let me get into the locked chest. Would you mind stepping outside briefly?
All right.
And then while you're outside, he actually sticks his head outside and asks.
Wait. Everyone, or because I'm gonna take this as a misunderstanding and think that he just means them, and I just wait.
He grins. He's kindly. Gets up and comes over to you, kind of like pats you on the shoulder, and then like the pat turns into a guiding hand, like out of the tent.
He's the only person in there. Like, there's all the like guards and stuff.
Yeah, there's probably like 2 watchmen because there's a lot of valuable stuff there. One in the tent, one outside the tent.
Okay.
And as he leads you out the tent, he kind of turns back in, and then he like stops and like pokes his head back out the tent again, and he's like, "Is anybody here on community service?"
Oh, dang it. Are we there yet?
Yeah.
A few of us were.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought we met back up and then went to the quartermaster.
Yes, that was what you guys said.
In that case, I would
Yes.
have a resounding yes.
2 of our party members are on community service.
He just nods. I mean, he's not like off put by it or whatever. And he comes back out and comes back, like sticks his head out, ushers you guys back in, right? You know, it's just like how when you go to the bank, if they give you cash, you're not supposed to like walk out the door counting your hundreds, sort of deal. And he gives Alondite 2 purses and 2 little like slips of paper. It says, you know, congratulations, thank you, like have a good rest of your day. He's not actually in the military, so he's not like, he doesn't like snap to attention and salute you, but you know, he kind of gives you like a little 2-finger like to the forehead, quick salute, and then like promptly ignores you, like goes back to his ledgers, like, you know, presumably writing down like what he just gave you or whatever.
So how much did we get?
Oh, it's empty.
So the first pouch has 75 gold in it, and like a little receipt for you know, it essentially just says like successful adventure ×3. And then the other pouch has a further 100 gold in it for and that one says vital information bonus. And then the 2 slips of paper are essentially like receipts tracking Lazarus and Skabosh's like community service progress.
Yep, immediately going in my pocket.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean the party has money, like you guys can do whatever you want with that, but that's how the government is
I want my receipt from
resolving
jail.
their payment.
So we got 175 gold.
Correct.
35 each, which I distribute accordingly.
35.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, okay. Oh, my picture doesn't show up over on the side. I was not counting myself. Okay, 35.
So yeah, are we going to meet up with our friend?
I'm assuming that's the next plan, yeah.
You can head on without me. I have some other matters that I need to attend to and question, and if I don't get it dealt with, I need to see the captain.
Okay.
Alondite, I also need to talk to you about something.
I already walk off.
You're on a date. I should probably. Oh gosh. Be Rubento's wingman?
Hey,
I don't
Oki,
know
stop
how
it.
this happened. All right, let's do it.
Okay.
I head to the tavern to watch the spectacle unfold.
You should probably keep the a buckler equipped just in case.
What? D&D parties and taverns? That's never been a problem before.
Not for plot, no.
Okay. And players. On the board. And I suppose some of you aren't in here yet.
Yeah, I'll move myself outside the door.
Okay. Yeah, if you're not here, just grab your mini and put you... Yeah, probably by the door is just the easiest, but on the outside. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. You can make buildings that are fully roofed in and whatnot, and then you can just remove the roof with the, like, height map thing. But the person that made this slab, like, specifically made it, like, cut away like that. Which seems somewhat redundant, but it does look cool.
It might have been like before they had that feature of cutting the roofs away.
Could have been, yeah. Are you actually trying to open the thing?
Yes.
No, that was Lazarus. Would like to open a thing. What did you try and open?
The door.
It is open.
All right, walk in.
Well, I'm trying to, but I keep walking on the roof instead.
Oh yeah, I just had to remove it on the height map.
Yeah, and or use the arrow keys, I think should stay on the plane that you're on. All right, so I'm not actually going to move the minis around because, well, actually, never mind. I can move. That table only has one guy at it. Or whatever. Yeah, you guys can have that one. I was going to say, I don't want to, like, upset the whole, the whole scene, but actually there was a table that only had one person. Are you actually staying at the bar, Lazarus, or was that just a placeholder?
Oh, placeholder.
Okay. That one. Okay. So, you know, for the sake of time, you guys meet up with Ava. She's already like a drink in, and you know, is like, she's not overdoing it, but she's definitely giving you guys like the comrade treatment now.
Mm-hmm.
I order us around for our group.
Gabash starts dancing on the table.
Well, for that I might order two.
So, you know, if we were beginning the session here, I'd let you guys do, you know, 20 minutes of role play here, but I think we've had a fair amount of that tonight. So, for the sake of cutting to the chase, you spend a good hour, you know, eat some food, have a few drinks, have a good time. And then I'm assuming that somebody's going to hit up Ava for like, so what's the deal?
Yeah, I'll do that.
And, you know, she's not like sloppy drunk, but, if nothing else, you know, I guess a sense motive would probably tell you that, she feels a little bit less bad about like spilling the beans because she can, you know, blame it on the beer. But she, you know, she's relatively abrupt. So she's not going to beat around the bush a whole lot. She just tells you like, yeah, we've, you know, I don't deal, like, I'm large scale. Like I track movements and like stay far away and whatever. So I don't necessarily know if this is like brand new information, but it's new to me. and it seems to be new to Randall as well. That the goblins have spellcasters. That's concerning. We don't know if it's arcane magic or if it's divine magic. Like, we don't know how they learned it. We don't know like where this power is coming from. That's not a good thing, certainly. And it might, it's probably not going to be me involved in directly investigating that further, but that's going to be a top priority, is dealing with that.
Well, as a magic user, would I have recognized what type of spells they were using?
You can make a retroactive spellcraft check to see if you can kind of remember, like in character.
It doesn't get old.
Well, that would have been an 8, but yeah, that's still a 1.
Wow. Yeah. You're pretty confident that it's shadow magic.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I'm also a couple of beers down at this point.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to overrule me, you can, but I think you would probably assert that it's shadow magic.
That sounds fair to me.
Gosh, I had a serious question, but now I just
You're welcome.
I know. Yes, thank you. I know usually when it rains, it pours. Is there any other kind of firsts or very unusual things that she's come across?
I don't want to read too much into your question. Do you mind rephrasing it?
Yeah, so basically just asking if there's been any other very brand new or very unusual events kind of coming from the surrounding areas.
I'm also going to say, because the timing would be about right, right as you announce that it's shadow magic, the first thunderclap of the incoming storm happens. It's like an inflection point.
You gotta finish that beer.
Oh yeah, I cuddle up to it a lot closer. Stay near the candle in the middle of the table. I pull it closer.
Yeah, so you're essentially asking, are there other new things happening?
Yeah, new bad scary stuff.
Not like that. That's a very different kind of scary, but it does seem like there's been a lot more goblin activity in the last it's been a while, right? It's not brand new, but the last year has seen kind of a steady increase in goblinoid activity coming from the northwest. And there isn't really a good consensus on why that would be, but it's not a huge leap of logic to kind of assume that wherever those goblins that they're being displaced, probably it's too many for it just to be a tribe moving or whatever.
I mean, if that's the case, I gotta ask, aren't you nervous?
She just kind of shrugs, I just keep doing my job.
I mean, if your job's to be on the front and pay attention, it kind of seems like something's coming, and you'd be the first to find out.
She kind of puffs at her chest and gives kind of a self-assuring nod. She's like, yes, I would.
Good for you, girl.
As long as you stay safe out there, you'll be fine.
Here, and
yes.
and holds up her mug for a clink, which her mug is a shot glass practically, but
wow. No, it's that one on the table.
It comes in pints.
I'm getting one.
I'm getting one.
You are a pint. Okay.
But after a little bluster, she thanks you. She thanks for looking out. This is where I grew up. This is where my family lives. It's home to us. It's I do what I do because I love the people here, and it's like if everyone who got a little bit scared stopped trying to help, then either there'd be something terrible would happen, or the city would have to be abandoned, or town would have to be abandoned, or what have you. So we do what we must because we can.
That's why the snakes switched from thieving to helping fight.
I'm sorry, sweetie, say again.
The snakes.
No, I just literally didn't hear you.
That's why we switched from thieving to fighting.
Gotcha. She just kind of like smiles, like she doesn't know what you're talking about.
Interesting that she wouldn't know that, because we were a huge thieves guild. But we were also in the underground, so I guess she wouldn't have known that.
Would I have heard of the snakes?
Not likely, given your situation.
Okay.
Because if I'm remembering correctly, this is your first arrival here, yeah?
Yeah, I was actually just going to ask Ava, same thing I asked Bosch earlier. So you grew up here. This isn't like a new settlement? I don't remember seeing this on any map.
Oh, it's been here for a very long time.
She, at this point, right, you guys are probably like another hour into hanging out. And, like I said, she's not getting like sloppy drunk, but you guys are having drinks and like having a good time. And she just kind of like, she raises an eyebrow at you and then like reaches over and grabs your mug and is like, I think you've had enough. And
Hold.
What's that?
Well, hold on there.
And she takes a good swig from your mug.
Did you see that, Laz?
I think she likes you.
But she, after she does that, unless you're gonna try and play it off, she kind of looks at you and is like, "Are you serious?"
Yeah.
He's very serious. He has no clue about Capstone.
No,
I think he might have lived under a rock before he came here.
never heard of it before. It's my first time seeing it.
She's not really quite sure how to handle this, so she's just like looks back at them and is like, "Where did you find this guy?"
Literally in ruins.
He's shooting your friends. He's kind of just lists off all the all the ways that you don't really seem to fit in. And that is
literally sleeping.
What's that?
Literally sleeping in ruins.
I don't think it was ruins when I got there.
And then she, does her best to put on her serious face, and it's just like, no, I guess you're just not from here, but this is there's gnome families that of multiple generations here. The city's been here for hundreds of years. Town. I don't know why I keep saying city.
Gnome families. We were some of the first travelers from the north. What do you mean?
Oh, there's gnomes here. Other than you.
Hold on. Does she have knowledge history? No, she does not.
I heard my uncle say.
No, she's just like, I mean, yeah, that's not at odds with what I just said.
Well, I'm confused.
She's like, that makes two of us. Like, hands you your mug back, and then like takes her mug with her like with other hand, and like gives you one more clink, and finishes her drink, and then excuses herself
I
for
do
the
the same.
evening.
Oh, I was gonna say, I wonder where our other compatriot is.
That's probably not going to be resolved here anyway.
Like here's in tonight or here's in.
In this location. I mean, also we're getting close to winding down for the session, but like, yeah, he explicitly went elsewhere. So.
Yeah, Alondite's got some stuff to take care of.
Yeah. Cutscene.
Yeah.
Oh, he's outside. What a silly goose.
But before
Yeah,
we
unless
cut
you were
scene-
planning on meeting them here, I'll move us back to the town square board.
Yeah, that was the general plan, but Rubuto, you got something?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I tell Skybosh, thanks for having my back there. It was an interesting situation, but I appreciate you backing me up.
You're welcome. I wish we knew more about these shadow people.
You're telling me. That was it.
Okay. She kind of on the way, halfway to the door, Ava kind of turns and says, just gives you kind of a general like, you're a weird bunch, but I'm, I spend most of my time alone, so who am I to talk? Hopefully we can work together sometime. If you decide to pursue the rest of this, best wishes with it. And, I have a job to do here, but that's not to say that I can't be, can't help out here and there if you ever, have any questions or need a hand or whatever. Can't make any promises because my job comes first, but
We'll keep in touch.
Yeah. What's your phone number?
She's like,
What's your-
yeah,
What's a good way to get a hold of you if we ever are back in town?
What's a phone?
she's like, well, I was thinking more of kind of like I'm out there, you're out there, but I suppose if you really do need something in specific, I report directly to Randall. So, I do get sent out for 10 days at a time, a lot of the time, but he'll probably know where I am or when I'll be back or what have you.
Yep. Okay, bye. Yep. Thanks, Ava.
How could you forget her name?
I did forget her name. I forgot what I wanted to say.
That's fair.
All right, and then what? I guess do for Baheer and Alondite. Are you doing things that are relevant to do on stream, or do you have things to do that you want to message me / each other about, like, privately?
It's a mix of both.
Okay, you can go first.
One is just inquiring or like demanding a horse, but that's just that's the small thing. But more is about talking to them about the shadow.
Wait, what?
Shadow people.
What Rubato was talking about, and expressing my concern about it in private to the captain.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant what he said about the goblins using shadow magic. So you weren't
I wasn't
there for that. Yeah. Okay.
Where is my horse?
I wanted to talk to Alondite about the book that I have.
I was starting to wonder if you'd forgotten or like.
No,
I
I don't
had.
really trust anybody else at the moment.
Okay.
You don't trust
do
me?
you want to do that like in session, or is that something that you're trying to keep private from a meta standpoint?
I mean, I could keep it private, I guess.
No, I don't care. I'm just asking.
Can I read it? / can Alondite read it?
knowledge, nobility, and religion.
Would be language, not
Yeah. No, neither of you can read it.
okay. Then yeah, we can do it in private then.
No, I'm not trying to hurry you out of it. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, it might determine what you guys want to do next. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'll bring the book up to Alondite. So
Okay.
I found this book in the goblin village thing, Alondite.
Yeah.
It looks kind of spooky, to be honest.
I look at it with extreme intrigue and kind of like quickly, like, go to not grab it, but like investigate it with haste.
Okay. It is. It's not big. It would be the medieval equivalent of a notebook, really. But it is loosely bound. It's covered in like very chicken scratchy writing in a language that you can't read.
Is there any discernible markings or symbols?
A lot of characters on the page.
Right. No, there's not like, yeah, there's not like a rune on the cover or anything like that.
Okay. This is something that I should bring up to my superiors.
Okay. Should we see if any of the other people could read it first, though? Because, like, we literally had to talk to 3 people just to get paid. I can't imagine we'll ever learn what's in the book from them.
That's solid reasoning, though.
I mean, it's a large military bureaucracy. Like, it makes sense.
That's funny, though.
Yes, it is.
Funny, but very true.
I pause. I'm thinking for a second.
Mhm.
Both in real life, but
Yeah,
also
yeah, you're good.
in character.
I'm just dying over here at the paid comment.
Yeah, you guys don't exactly have a curated list of contacts as of yet, so
Mm-hmm.
that
See
can be
if one of-
sped up, presumably in the future.
We'll see if one of us can read it first. But it has to
Okay.
be given to my superiors.
Oh my gosh, we're about to just bust it open in a bar.
Sounds good.
First, I need my damn horse.
Okay.
So I want to just kind of like go not aggressively, but more sternly to the quartermaster and demand a horse. But also I have to do my but I don't know if this is something you want to do off. I have to do my tithe.
Yeah, I mean, you can just keep track of that, right? Presumably, although you can do whatever you want, but presumably the party is splitting everything evenly, so you would just, yeah, do that. Like, we can roleplay it if you want, but really, functionally, there's like a coffer, you go drop it in.
Okay. Well, it would be kind of a lead up to go talk to the captain, whether you get the horse or not, and then talk to the captain about the.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think we were using diplomacy check, right? To try and convince them.
Sure. Yep. +2, 8. Oh, sorry, that's a 9.
So you get 11.
11.
11.
And you're just like generally requesting a horse.
Yes.
So, and but you're doing this with the church, not with the quartermaster, right?
Depending on how it goes, I may escalate.
Well, they're just kind of independent
it'd be the
sources.
church.
I
Like,
would like to
the
talk to your
quartermaster probably has more total resources at hand, but you probably have like a better overall success rate with the church.
Is this Karendite talking?
It might actually turn to that.
Talk to your manager.
You know, this is probably the same. No, it's probably not. Hold on. It's just like late at night. No, you were here late at night last time, though. Yeah, it probably is the same person that you were talking to. He recognizes you and is like, I really wish I could help you, but like resources are hard to come by here. Usually people that get things like horses get them for specific tasks and then they return them. So just like generally getting a horse is like an even harder sell than like getting a horse for a task.
I'm gonna do like an intimidate and slam my fist down and be like, then get me Captain Silas.
Awesome. And wait, how are you blaming this on Silas?
No, I just want to talk to him so that he can approve it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, like Silas isn't here. Like you're at like the chapel stables, and he's a militia captain.
Okay, let me talk to your superior manager or whoever's in charge. They can just talk to my manager, whoever's in charge, to get the approval for it.
How much money total did we get?
I'm not paying for that. We got 175, I think.
Okay.
Yes, 175 was the total. Okay, so yeah, so you wanna be Karendite?
Yep.
I want to see the manager. He's gonna turn around and say, I am the manager.
Yup.
The guy's kind of like, don't say I didn't warn you, but you know, kind of points you down to the other end of the building, and you go and, you know, pound on the door or whatever, and are met by Captain Leona, who's a paladin of Banah. Are you gonna try and read her the riot act, or what's your plan here?
Okay, so I'm gonna explain our situation and my background of training and how we almost died and what I need to get the job done and how we are underperforming, and without the proper resources, I am not performing my proper duties. I'm a trained horseman, and without my horse, I am not performing at peak combat proficiency.
She nods knowingly, and she says, yeah, that's kind of how things go here. I'm assuming you're new. But the bureaucracy writ large, like we've been needing supplies, needing men, like needing military presence for so long that it's kind of boring everyone now. And that means it's harder to get larger supply orders placed. If you look at the number of like watch and militia that are posted here, there aren't the proper number of officers to manage those troops. Like there aren't, you know, like we're not eating our dogs or anything, but like there should be more officers to help keep everything in line. There should be more horses. There should be more and better arms and armor. Like we make do with what we've got. I wish I had a horse to give you, you know, if you essentially like if you're doing anything that's high ticket enough, like, you know, maybe we can look into it again. But for right now, I don't know what horse I would give you.
Oh, I slam my fist and I say, "You don't, you know damn well the work that I'm doing is of high enough quality. My family has provided horses for this church for years. You know there's horses to be given. You know where to find them."
Oh, wow. If that's not fitting, I don't know what is. Mood dice.
Mood dice.
I need to get a set of those. Those are great.
That was probably how she was going to react anyway, but fate agrees for sure. She... Make a sense motive check, actually.
Okay, that's just straight. Just 14.
She jumps to her feet and, you know, kind of like slams her own hands on her desk, and you have a sense that were the situation different, she might be tempted to give you a little backhand.
Ooh.
But she says, "Look, I don't know who you are. Like, you're really just trying to know who I am, the person that's in charge of this chapel. Great. Like, your family has contributed to everything going on here. Like, so is mine. So is everyone else's family that's here. Like, it's, you know, like, take it up with, you know, somebody else. I don't know how to help you."
Who's her manager? Third time's the charm.
The Lord of Capstone.
Oh, I'm not there. Never mind. I can't say anything.
I have to go talk to the bishop.
At this rate, I think it would be faster to just steal a horse, go to jail, pay off the downtime, and then go get the horse from where you stashed it.
Oh, I already did that.
But that would change my standing, and I might
Oh, I
stop
have
being
a feeling.
paladin.
So
You're not gonna let this go, are you?
I have to just interject really quickly. I think Axrofist must have just tuned in within the last few minutes, but he just said it's this character named Karen. And we were all joking just whatever 5 or 10 minutes ago before this started about his name's Alondite, but they were calling him Karendite. Perfect. Hi, Axrofist.
Oh boy.
Okay, is there anything within throwing range? Like, just like a small.
Oh no. We just got our get out of community service passes.
those
Well,
worked
those
out.
are more like a punch card than a get out.
Well, yeah, you know.
Sure, you know, whatever. Like, there's like a quill and an inkwell, and, you know, whatever, like a jacket on a hook and that kind of stuff.
Okay, inkwill's being thrown. Not at the person, just against a wall, and then I'm storming out.
The quill or the inkwell?
The inkwell, sorry.
I imagine the quill would be great.
You just pick up this feather. It flutters and just kind of gently.
Yeah, it goes like 5 inches forward, then 4 inches back.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're not gonna get arrested for that, but it's definitely not making you any friends. She just, like, yells at you as you storm out.
I yell back, and this is why you have such a high death rate of your soldiers.
So you actually hear like, as you're leaving, you just hear like wry laughter, and like she's a paladin, she's not perfect. She's not an angel. She's just like, I don't even command soldiers, idiot. Welcome to Capstone.
My gosh. I don't think you're getting that horse.
Nope.
I'm drinking away.
That like I feel like it's too much of an inside joke to make sense yet. If we had more episodes on YouTube and more people like knew your character by name, I would totally name this episode Karen Date. Because literally they didn't even say no. They just said like, just prove that it's like, prove it. And you're like, do you even know who I am?
I feel like that is the episode name now.
I think you should name it that anyway.
Amazing.
You know who my parents are?
No, I don't.
My dad owns a dealership.
Hilarious. Okay.
Mustang.
Ford.
So now you're gonna go and leaf through this book at the inn, was that, or the tavern? Was that what I heard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna take it to the group in the tavern.
Okay.
Probably after Alondite.
Yeah, there's no possible way that taking the special book with the weird symbols from the mummy's tomb and opening it up with your friends in the middle of the night could. No, I'm just kidding.
Without telling them.
So after having all that brain damage, I forgot that I had a thing that I found in the goblin camp. And I will take the book out and put it on the table. I already like flipped through it, but I can't read any of it, so I don't know if any of you can.
I'll take a look at it.
No
We need
offense,
to,
but I'd rather other people look first.
That's fair, I think.
I disagree, but whatever.
I'll take a look real quick.
Yeah, I'll hand it over to Lazarus, who I also don't really trust because he's been lying to me. But
Yeah, but with words, not
he
bullets.
didn't shoot me, so
It was an
Um,
accident.
Does it happen to look like common, elven, draconic, gnoll, gnome, goblin, orc, or sylvan?
I'll message you in Discord.
Okay.
Also, I just saw your other message from like an
Yeah,
hour
yeah.
ago. The answer is
That's
yes.
that. I say, okay, I think I've seen this before. I might be able to read it.
oh good.
I
Ron,
harumph
I
and
wanted
order
to take
another
it,
beer.
but I
What's
said
that?
we'd probably better look through it first.
Yeah, I think I need to be a little bit drunker to read it out legibly, though.
Mm.
I think whoever wrote this was missing half their fingers. But yeah.
Okay, so are you gonna try and read it
Yeah, and I'll kind of try and keep the conversation to our table as far as
Yeah.
like.
Make a spellcraft check.
Gosh. Okay, but I'm not saying Nosferatu Nick Tie. Spellcraft.
Pretty sure he has it.
He does, and he has it written on a different page what the grand total would be. +2 total.
Yeah, you totally should have had me read it.
Seven.
Great.
Between how poorly it's written and the alcohol and the language, which like technically but you're probably not like super experienced at. It's kind of like saying I know Spanish because I took 2 years of it in high school 20 years ago.
Back.
You're not exactly gonna recite the whole thing like a bard at the campfire, but you can broadly kind of piece together like it appears to have a mixture of. And remember, it's not very long. But what writing there seems to be a mixture of like some spells and then also just like some normal writing.
Oh boy.
You don't know what the spells are or what they do. Like you didn't roll well enough for that, but
Yeah, I was presuming that's what that was. Where did you say you found this book again?
After we kill all the goblins is on like a stand thing. And while I put it away was when I got hit in the head.
So, Alondite and Baheer, you weren't here for this. And we gotta kind of keep it on the hush hush. But apparently, goblins casting spells is like that hasn't happened before. What if this book is how they learn to cast spells? Do you think maybe the captain would give you a horse for that?
Ooh, maybe not anymore.
But do you think maybe they might want to know about that book?
I might have done some things.
Oh no, what'd you do? And Sue's like, deep stare for story time.
I might have thrown some things.
Whoa, what'd you throw? A tantrum?
Maybe.
Alondite, I thought you were more level-headed than that.
Listen, I have my moments.
Uh-huh.
Oh gosh.
In front of... Okay.
Oh no.
Did you say there's spells in there?
Yeah, you want to see it?
I would love to.
Okay. It's in the middle of the table. What languages do you speak?
I'll take a look at it and see if I can make heads or tails of it.
I have all that for everybody.
Cool.
You can also read it.
Oh. Which also means you can make your own rolls.
Fabulous.
Are you gonna learn spells?
That'd be cool if we could learn some spells.
I would love to learn some new spells.
So yeah, make a. Actually, I hadn't thought about this. Especially now for like second time, there are spells there. I'm pretty sure Decipher Script is a skill, right?
That it is.
Yeah. If you have it, you can make a Decipher Script check, and if you succeed on that, then I'll give you a +2 bonus on the spellcraft check to decipher the spells.
I do. That is a class skill.
Oh, nice. Nice, man.
That's 13.
Yeah, that's not going to be good enough to get you a bonus.
That's fair. So just a spellcraft then?
Yeah. Oh!
27.
Okay.
I wish I had that +2 though.
Yeah, there's I can give you all the details later if you want. Just message me about it on Discord. But you see, there's like 3 to 5 spells, and then like I said, the rest of it is some non-magical writing. The spells, and I'll have to double check the list on this because it's not super important right this moment unless you're going to try and cast them here in the tavern.
I just might.
Don't underestimate our power.
But for the point that you guys were kind of making in character, one of them is you recognize as the sleep spell that the goblin sage used on you guys in the fight.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
Well,
Oh,
that
Daddy
does-
Roboto like.
That does seem pretty reinforcing to that point.
Okay.
I'd like to borrow this book for a couple hours and take some notes.
Yeah, I don't see why we
do
couldn't
that.
copy paste some stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, do that.
I download it all to my hard drive.
And then we'll return the original, or not return it, but we'll give it to the.
Mhm.
The authorities.
I wonder
Okay.
if we wanted to like try and copy the entirety of the book down, is it like a reasonable size that we could do that?
Yeah, it's
within, like,
really
a day?
only like 6 to 10 pages. Like it's
Oh.
it's more like a notebook than a book.
Gotcha. Yeah, we should totally make a copy.
Can do. I can also scribe scrolls, and this would make that very handy.
Do it,
That's like a whole
overnight.
thing, just so you know.
Yeah.
But yes, theoretically you can.
Yeah, that was something I was going to do when we have downtime, was go in to acquire some materials for that.
Okay. Yeah, you can just message me about that, like, between sessions here, and we can sort out some details there.
Yep.
I know there are some costs associated with some of that. I don't remember exactly what they are, and a quick glance here, I'm not seeing it. I thought it was
figure it out
100
later.
gold per page, but I see 100 gold for the familiar.
I think it depends on the level of the spell too.
Yeah, maybe I'm hazy on the details. Most of the spellcasters I've played with have been spontaneous, not prepared, so I don't remember that quite as well. But yeah, we can figure that out later. For the sake of tonight, for the sake of the session, assuming that all that gets taken care of, what all would you like to do from here?
For me, I would just call it at the church and rest and relax, get healed up.
Yep, I need to sleep.
Cast that spell right here in the bar.
Just put the party to sleep.
Yeah.
Are you going to a different chapel, or are you trying to go back to the same one you were at?
Same one.
Yeah, maybe before we meet with somebody I guess you made a real bad impression with earlier, we should make a copy of the book.
Just a quartermaster.
Yeah.
No,
Just
she's not a quartermaster. She's a paladin.
She's a paladin.
I mean,
she
she's
was, like,
kind of a
the
church
paladin.
quartermaster, but like that's not really like her job. But yeah, she's not like the militia quartermaster that you guys got paid by.
How much do rooms cost here? I don't know if I necessarily feel comfortable sleeping The
Oh no, this
church.
is just straight up a tavern, but you could go and find lodging if you need to.
Yep. Really? Not all taverns have inns upstairs? Okay.
No, in fact, that's very uncommon.
Okay, well, I'm going to the inn across the street.
Okay.
I'll follow him.
Yep.
Awesome.
I go home.
That's that's
Sure.
a good point.
I'm
Why don't we just go
home.
to your house?
Just
You live here?
crash at your place.
I
Yeah,
do
I
live
change.
here.
Yeah, I change plans. I follow Skyboss.
Yeah. I mean, we were trying to go to Ava's house, but that didn't work out.
I know. I feel like I should have
Like,
rolled for that. or
yeah, we
something.
just
Rolled for what?
For Ava.
Oh, we're just trying to romance her. Yeah, she was definitely just like, woohoo, comrades. And you were like, I don't know. It might be overstating it a little bit, but like kind of friend zoning your group, so to speak. Like she was not.
No, I would have just been doing like friendly flirting anyhow. No.
Sure.
Yep.
So yeah, we go to the house and ask for
yes.
exact duplicate size.
Yeah, I think for the sake of time tonight, unless Pixie wants to like step in on that, I don't think we necessarily need to roleplay the whole meeting the parents thing. Unless there's something you really want to accomplish there, sweetie.
No.
Okay. So given your vocation and friend group and whatnot, I think your parents are probably used to you like coming to chill there with random people.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, they might not necessarily love it, but they love you, and it's relatively late at night, so you can probably even just go there.
I walk in.
If there's nothing else that anybody's trying to accomplish tonight, I want to get us to a point in session that is a good spot to leave off. So I think we can say that you spend the night.
How many rooms
Yeah.
does your place have, Pixie?
It's got one futon.
Oh, I mean, this is definitely a like going to sleep on the floor in the living room kind of situation.
Yeah, this is a slumber party.
I think I
Baheer,
to
get
go
ready for cuddles.
apologize. I think I need to go apologize to some people.
Yeah, you might want to.
It's probably
friend.
better to do it in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And probably apologize with a gift of like a magical book that solves the answer to a dying question that they have.
Yeah.
Well, which she at least knows nothing about yet.
Yep. Ooh. Yeah.
Okay.
That kind of work, solving problems they don't even know about.
Well, we make the problems and then we
Right.
solve them. That's the adventure.
That's what I was
Yep.
going to say. I think we cause more problems than solve.
That's generally how it goes in
Yep,
D&D.
that's D&D. Okay, so yeah, you guys sleep through the nights. You know, you're glad to not have to, I mean, I guess if you want to post a watch or whatever you can, but you probably don't feel the urge to post a watch or anything like that. And wake up in the morning. Well, actually, I guess I should roll for it, but the storm may have passed. Whoops.
Oh, I know you.
It begins to hail and everyone starts to die.
It's actually still inclement weather. Oh, but like in the most boring way. It is foggy, like very foggy when you wake up in the morning.
Oh.
That's a
Bad for-
lot like shadows.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah? It's bad for driving the horses fast.
Those Mustangs, you gotta watch out.
Yep.
Good thing Alondite doesn't have any horses.
Oh, burn!
Okay.
We have DM whispers.
Sorry.
No, I'm hearing an alert sound coming through.
Yeah, there's something weird that happens on Pixie's computer when somebody buys something on Humble Bundle using our affiliate link. For some reason, it just keeps looping the alert.
Oh, that's fun.
Like until she restarts her OBS. And she wanted to make sure it wasn't coming through stream at least, which as far as I can tell in the equalizer, it's not. So if that's incorrect, please let us know because it's going to be ruining our video.
Haven't heard anything.
Okay.
No.
Good.
Okay.
It's just me.
All right, so yeah, you wake up in the morning, the thunderstorm has passed, it's foggy out. What would you like to do?
You're
What's the
good,
plan?
Polaritude. You're good.
What was that?
I figured
thought
we
were
were stopping there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was...
No, I figured, it'd be kind of good to leave off with a quest, unless you want to leave off here, and then we can start that next time, but
No, man, I want to play till Wednesday. Well, copy book, return book, get.
because then, right, like, if you, because it sounds like that's what you're planning on pursuing, so if you do that, then also you guys can do a little bit of off-session planning of, kind of like, how do we want to go about this, blah, blah, blah.
Then I gotta atone for my sin. Gotta go to...
I believe you are righteous and therefore just.
One of our cats
And
just brought me a
atoning.
toy to throw.
Atoning for your blunder is the just way to go about this.
Also, super kicker bonus here. If I keep in good faith with them, we get healing from them.
Yeah, it seems really important.
You're doing great with it so far.
I do like that you made them mad before getting your healing, though. That was good.
Yeah.
Dude, can I go and get healing but not tell them I'm with?
You can't.
You can try it. Yeah, you have to, like, because the same as all the rest of this, right? The kind of the underlying current here is that everyone's kind of understaffed and undersupplied. But you can make a diplomacy check to, like, convince them to use some of the day's healing on you.
Okay. I'll
Speaking
do
of
that
which,
with
everybody who's missing hit points gets a 1 hit point back from sleeping.
Yeah, if we're
How
tracking
many?
hit points too, I would have burnt my last spell on healing somebody as well.
Yeah, you guys can sort that out.
Rollies for who
Oh.
gets that last heal.
Well, I cannot roll at the moment.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Boards, sorry. Players, not boards.
But it'll be 4
Hang on.
plus d8. So if you have less than 5 hit points missing, you're good. I don't know who's.
Well, you'd have to choose first.
Yeah. It looks like Alondite needs it the most. Yeah, you need to get your stuff together before you go see them again. So 4 plus 5, so 9 hit points
Oh, perfect.
to Alondite.
So I'm full now.
You are full now. Actually, you were exactly full now.
Does
But this was last night. So
does a
this
12 get me
morning.
healing?
I could
Yeah, with,
probably
like-
heal other people too. But we all get 1.
Yeah, but don't burn anything yet.
Yeah, I'm not going to just yet. Also my hit points got reset, so
Thanks, Orar. At least somebody cares.
4, 5.
For any note takers, this would be the morning of the 9th day of mid-spring.
I gotta write that down.
I think a couple of you know this, but for those of you that haven't interacted with it before, the way that dating works here is we use 10 days instead of Earth weeks. There are 3 10 days per month, so all months are 30 days, and then the months are descriptive. So we have early spring, mid-spring, late spring, early summer, midsummer, late summer, etc., etc.
Got it. So it's basically the end of spring for Rocket.
Well, he doesn't know, right? Because he rolled a
Okay,
1
yeah,
on his
yeah.
intelligence check to even remember what the date was before the 2 10 days that you told him passed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he really has. I mean, he might sort that out at some point, to his surprise. While you guys are in town or whatever, but yeah, he doesn't really have a super good grasp on. I mean, he knows it's not winter probably, but
I'm also gonna follow him to the church and try some diplomacy for my few hit points.
Yes, I need to speak to Paladin Captain Leona and apologize. Like, hang my head
That
in
works well.
shame.
so
Like-
you made the mistake of going in with Alondite and then
Oh no.
making that request, and
boy.
they pretty much tell you that the good Lord will heal you in time, i.e., a few days.
Oh man.
Well, thanks for trying.
You were polite about it.
Yeah, you probably didn't like personally walk up to Leona and ask her, but word gets around when somebody busts up the commander's office.
Can I do a diplomacy to have them be healed, but to exclude me because they did not act on my behalf?
You can try. Sure. You can certainly try.
Oh man. This might be making it worse for us, to be honest.
Who are
Yeah,
you
that is-
asking? Are you asking Leona or are you asking somebody else?
Whoever told me that I will be healed in time.
No, that was Rubato that they told that to.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not there.
They're gonna end up taking my 1 hit point.
yeah,
Wow,
no,
yeah.
I'm talking. I'm gonna go ask Leona, Captain Leona, for forgiveness and to at least heal them and to not think of me or have my transgressions pass on to them.
Sure. I mean, make a diplomacy check.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah, you go in and kind of genuflect and generally apologize, egg on your face, all that, and she. I'm trying to multitask. Where the heck is? Oh, there we go. Wait, why did that? I see. Okay. Sorry, Google Drive is being weird.
Just saw the comment. They spit in your healing potion. Oh my god.
So she doesn't exactly get up and give you a hug, right? But she gives you a curt nod and says, apology accepted, but you broke my expensive inkwell and generally made a fool of yourself in front of everyone here. I think you can go and get your healing from Rosalind. And then tells you she should be out in the courtyard or whatever.
Gotta wait in line with the peasants.
Yeah, but the vibe is more of like I am not mad at you, but I'm not going to go out of my way to help you. But like, Rosalind, like, you know, it's in her nature to help you if you go ask her, and I'm not going to stop you.
I'm gonna cast Friendly Face on myself and go find Rosalind.
Whoa, what? What's that do?
Yeah, you'll have to remind me. I'm assuming it's a diplomacy bonus, but
I subtly changed my appearance so that it seems particularly friendly to the viewer. +5 circumstance bonus on diplomacy and gather information.
okay. Yeah, go give it a shot.
No, it does not get old. Oh my gosh.
I also request any information, or not information, but next job by Leona.
Yeah, everybody else can go, and while we're chatting about that, go ahead and make your diplomacy rolls. I'm gonna say that Rosalind has not heard that Jesus, that Alondite and Leona have kind of kissed and made up yet, so she's
That's fair.
just blowing both of you off so far.
I got 10 on my diplomacy.
That's a 16 to mine.
Both of you only need like 1 heal's worth of healing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm at 11.
I need 2 hit points.
Well, that's half. That's
It is, yes. Which is why those 2 hit
and you
points
guys
are
came here in
vital.
the morning, right? Okay, yeah, I'll say that the 2 of you that got 10 or better, like succeed in like convincing her, because she's a spellcaster, right? Just like anybody else, she has a limited number of spells per day. So you essentially are going and like kind of pleading your case of like, I'm really hurt, or what I'm doing is really important, or whatever, and she's like triaging those requests.
I almost died twice. I was in
We
a
get full
coma
or
for
no?
20 days.
Yeah, you guys have few enough max hit points that
feel
you
like-
probably would be full. What are you at right now? You're at like 4 out of 8 or something, right? Gabosh, yeah, it's at 4 out of 8. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
I was at 11 out of 14.
Oh, were you? Okay, so Pixie hadn't updated it the last time. Yeah, so but yeah, both of you would be full. And then okay, so you're taking the book to Leona.
Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming you're running through context and all that too.
Oh yeah. Okay. Who had the book?
I made
did.
a copy, and then yeah.
Okay,
I
so
had the
copy.
original.
Yeah, did I get time to copy those spells, old Grandmaster Mercy?
Sorry, I was talking to Pixie. Say again, Rubato.
Did I get time to copy those spells?
I need to look into the specifics of that. So, TBD.
So,
But like
not yet.
if you can have done it, then yes. If you can't have done it, then I will, figure something out. I don't know if you can make like a non-magical copy and then use it later or whatever. I'm not sure. I have to look into that.
Yeah, I should be able to add them to my spellbook. I'm looking up the details right now, so you guys continue and I'll read this.
Okay, so you give Leona the rundown. There hasn't exactly been like a captain's meeting since last night. So this is her first time hearing of it. But she also has like kind of a slightly different interest in it than the other captains that you've talked about it / like shown it to thus far, because the other captains were not clergy folk. So, she's kind of like a little bit more invested, even kind of from like the heresy route, for lack of a better word. So they're not in the like Dragon Age Inquisition way, but generally speaking, like within the Kingdom of Rin, there's nothing against arcane magic, but like the majority of people who are determined to have arcane abilities, they usually tend to try and recruit those people to the church, so that way they can like serve divine purposes with their powers. And so this is kind of like one step further removed from that. It's like, well, not only is this arcane magic, but it's arcane magic being practiced by like evil races. So that's like a double no.
Evil.
On copying spells, I would need to have the book for a full day and make some spellcraft checks.
Got it.
Well, we had like early evening to this morning. Could you have stayed up for 24 hours or for 12 hours and just?
Well, then
Needs
he'd
to
have
be,
one hit point, even less than he already does.
Yeah,
Well,
it would.
that's still only a quarter.
And then I would be exhausted after that too.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
probably
exhausted
do
because you were already fatigued.
Yep, I would need a full day with the book.
Yeah, I wouldn't have handed in the book then.
You could potentially try and like negotiate that as, payment or whatever, though.
Actually,
That's going to be a hard sell, right?
We could try to argue just for a short time for me to be able to copy these spells, at least, not to keep it though.
Right. Yeah, that would be easier to convince than to let you guys just keep it.
Yeah, heck, do it at their office,
I mean, that's actually valid.
Mhm.
I
And
would
if
be
you're-
willing to do it there under their supervision if
Yeah.
needed.
Heck, if anything, having the ability to reproduce it and send it to other members within the church for like, any type of investigation would be pretty useful.
That's true.
That's true. I think I know we're kind of doing this by proxy right now, but their counter argument there would probably be that they don't know you. You haven't like earned any trust with them yet.
Oh, I have this piece of paper that says.
This says that you've done a fraction of your community service. I don't know if that's necessarily gonna.
Oh, I thought it was done. I thought the
No, that's what I said. It's like a punch card.
I'm not doing community
dang
service.
it. Wait, if it's just a punch card, no, I won't. We won't go there.
I mean,
make a diplomacy check just to kind of bring it back to in character really quickly. Make a diplomacy check to try and kind of like speak up to that point.
Would this have been within 10 minutes of the last time I cast Friendly Face?
Sure.
I would probably try and help too.
Can you help with the diplomacy?
That would be
I-
15.
Yeah, I think it would just be like a normal assist. wouldn't it?
15. Okay. And you're talking to Leona, right? Because that's who
Yes,
who
that's
Alondite
who they
took
were
the book
turning
to.
it in. Yeah.
So yeah, she's willing to cede. Like if you can prove to the church that you are a friend of the church, because I know that you're not a believer, which might be odd to you because you're not from these parts. Then I would be willing to let you do that under supervision.
I can do that. I can work with that.
Lazarus
Do you
still
need the
says 4,
floors
sweetie.
swept or?
Have you saved it? Oh, that was 5 minutes ago, so that might have been an old one. Yeah, yes, okay. Sorry, say again, Roboto.
Oh, I was just asking her if she wanted the floor swept.
She's like, no, I'm thinking more of kind of finishing this investigation. So, from what I understand, the goblin presumably that this book belonged to escaped. Like I think you need to try and find him and bring him to me. Or, something like the book in and of itself is only one piece of the puzzle. So I think you guys need to kind of like help us complete this investigation to prove your worth.
Oh, we can do that.
We can try.
Wait, how did Alondite get to full HP?
I did the heal before.
Oh, right. Yep. Right. So, yeah, so she's like, yeah, that is your task. That also gives us time to meet. We'll need to like pass this up to Field Commander Dunstan as well. Like this is definitely like a bigger deal than even just kind of like dealing with his captains. So he's not gonna like, he's an administrator, so he's not gonna like go out on the quest with you or anything. But you guys going out and trying to track down this goblin heretic and ideally bring him back alive, but at least make sure that he's no longer a threat. Will also give Randall and the other captains and I a chance to meet with Dunstan and kind of decide like what our next step is, because hitherto this has been largely a war of mundane means. Most of our magic users are healers and that kind of thing. So if the goblins are starting to employ their own magics against us, like that could change our tactics pretty drastically.
Sounds like a quest.
Well, I've already signed on, so I don't know what you
And
guys are doing.
We're to meet Field Commander Dunstan.
I mean, you could try. They're more saying that they're gonna meet with Dunstan.
Okay.
While you guys are dealing with this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the Dunstan, there's 3 commanders here in Capstone. There's the Night Commander, the Day Commander, and the Field Commander. Dunstan is the main militia commander, and although they're all peers, but broadly speaking, the other 2 are like the commanders in charge of the town watch and just kind of like the general administration of the garrison here, and Dunstan is the one that's like oversees the outward facing like aspect of the militia.
Well, I think we kind of can't really do much as far as pushing our point until we get some goblin. I would assume presumably alive if possible, but
Yeah, that's what I said.
yeah, but but is it okay? I know obviously you can't question a dead goblin, at least not by what the church allows.
Yeah, no, to reiterate, her command was alive if possible, or to remove the threat, at least.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think it's critical that we get that sleep spell.
About
yeah,
that
what do we
one.
have as far as, tactically speaking, what do we have for, like, incapacitating?
I've got a trick or 2.
Like, how good of a trick or 2?
Oh, specifically?
Yeah.
Oh, I can
I
trap.
mean, if you're willing to share.
Well, I can trap people in a net of shadows.
That's good. Does
I mean,
anyone...
they can still move, but they can't see anything.
Yeah, does anyone... Actually, seeing as you were able to read the spells and stuff, does it have, like, visual, semantic, material components to it? Like, if we catch this goblin, is it going to be able to cast spells at us without being, prepared to deal with it? Or
Does that book
That depends on what spells it knows.
does the book send off any pings of if I use detect evil?
No, that's usually more of like a living being thing. Like objects definitely can be evil, but just because an object was handled by an evil race doesn't necessarily make it evil, if that makes sense. Like evil is like a force. It's like a semi-tangible thing. So it, like, short version, no, but more because that's not really exactly how that works.
it's not the Necronomicon, is what you're saying.
Exactly, yeah. And that would be kind of the difference, right? Like, where exactly does that turn from definitely bad to definitely not bad to gray area in the middle? Man, that's probably kind of on a case-by-case basis. But this would not be a strong enough artifact to be evil on its own right, no.
Did I recognize the other spells that were in that book, or was that something we'll figure out later once I actually...
Yeah, we'll figure that out later.
Okay.
Cool. I think part of that goes into the planning stages of capture as well.
Yeah.
For the most part,
For a horse.
if we can see the spellcaster, we would be able to tell, or I should be able to tell if it's casting sleep, I believe.
Wait.
So, hearing you continuing to bleat a little bit about a horse,
Oh, it's bringing black flashbacks for me.
Leona actually stops and kind of like finger to chin, kind of like, if this goes well, I just might have something that you could temporarily use a horse for. This would all need to be wrapped up by the 20th, though.
Oh,
like
you mean like 9 days ago?
Actually, that's true. If Baheer's here, right?
9 days ago.
Well, but she didn't say what month.
Impossible.
She didn't say what month, so.
It's in the past.
It is the 9th is the day I have written down for 2 day. But yeah, I suppose in that case, Baheer thinks we got plenty of time.
Oh yeah, we got a whole year, guys. We're good.
So yeah, she just said by the 20th, not of what month or season or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's just like, if we said like, hey, like, let's get together and play again on the 18th, like, we're probably talking about the upcoming 18th, but we didn't actually specify what month that is.
Gotcha.
So, so it sounds like at least 2 of the characters have a reasonable in-character buy-in. Does anybody else have anything that they want to try and do in town, or any objection to, like, kind of completing your quest, or anything else you'd like to do to set up for that?
I'm good with the quest.
I'm good with it.
I think I am as well.